The Master's Sacred Knowledge by Alan Rufus. Narrated by Peter Hosking. This is a personal development book for self-improvement and is dedicated to all young masters who are waiting for their teacher to appear. Enjoy. Birth. Art of Living. The old wise man was walking down a dusty dirt road on his way to the sea, thinking happily to himself what a beautiful fresh morning it was, with the sun just peeking over the mountains he had just left behind, shining and warming his back and casting his long shadow in front of him. "Greetings, shadow self. Nice to see you again. I trust you are well this morning, and we shall continue to be at peace with each other like every other day." The birds were chirping and singing sweet songs, and flying around in search of a tasty meal at the beginning of their day. The buzz of the insects flying past, and the flutter of the butterfly from flower to flower, as well as the hum of the bees collecting pollen to turn into honey, were everyday events that the old man liked to see, hear, smell, and to feel what was going on around him. "How amazing all this is," he thought to himself again. "What a wonderful creation I am privileged to be a part of." As the wise old man was going around the bend in the road, he noticed a young man standing on a stump by a tree, holding a rope. Part of the rope was tied around a high branch, and the other part was a noose which was in his hands, which he was about to place around his neck. The wise old man gently and quietly walked up to the young man and greeted him. "Morning, young man," said the old man. "May I humbly interrupt you, please, for a moment? It looks to me that you are about to place that strong rope about your neck to hang yourself. If this is the case, then please allow me to interrupt you for a few minutes of your time, so I can tell you a few things before you do. Some things that may help you change your mind. Things that are important to the way you can look at life. Things that will change your life for the better and will inspire you to love life. Then I will be on my way, and then you can carry on doing whatever you want to do." The young man looked at the old man with sadness in his face and smudged tears around his eyes. The young man didn't say anything except nodded that it was okay for the old man to say what he wanted to say. "Please sit down a while on your wooden stump, young master, if you will," the old wise man said in a gentle and kind voice, pointing to the stump the young man was standing on. "It seems that you are not having a good day, maybe a good week, or even a good year, but I would like to pass something on to you that can change that. And then maybe you can still hang yourself, but this time by your feet, and not your neck. This way you can still stay alive, and be part of this wonderful world in which we live in. And this will help you to look at life from a completely different angle, and with a very different view." The young man thought about it for a few seconds, then he sat down on the chopped, barkless wooden stump. "I would like to pass on to you some sacred principles in the art of living and dying, and to share some sacred wisdom with you that will really change your world around if you would be willing to give it some consideration, and then slowly implement it in your daily living," said the old wise man. "Sacred principles that will take you from a world from outer doing to that of a world of inner being. We are all on a journey of self-discovery, and it is not the end destination that matters right now. But what does matter right now is how you are in the present moment, the here and now, what you are thinking and feeling now, what your deeds and actions are now. That is what is really important to you today. And then in each moment of every other day is just as important. It is all about the now, and the step-by-step you take in your journey to your destination that matters and determines your future, and what you will also encounter in your future, as how you feel in the now will be your future. So don't live life aimlessly and without purpose, or the small insignificant things or problems will start to erode you away. I will call you young master, because everyone is a master in the making, until you become the master. Can you understand this, young master? Asked the old man to the young insecure boy. The young boy nodded. I can give you a master key that can open many doors, but you need to unlock the doors and walk through them by yourself. Unlocking the doors and going through them will release you from your self-created bondage and prison cell. That I cannot do for you. I can only pass on this master key to you, and what you do with it is up to you. The boy nodded after listening, and he was happy that someone cared for him and was taking the time to talk to him. He was also now very curious as to what this old man was going to say to him. Young master, what good is knowledge if you don't put it into practice? Young master, what is knowledge? The old man asked, but not waiting for an answer. Knowledge is all the things and lessons you have learned along your path up to this point in your life. And you will continue to learn more as you keep moving along your pathway to your destination. So, look at the greater picture of all your life and look forward to all the days that will come in your future. Learn from your past, and most importantly, live positively in the now, in this present moment, which is a gift from the Creator, and get your mindset balanced to be truly happy. The journey to the center of your heart is a challenging one, and there will be many trying moments when you will want to give it up. But each moment is there to teach you something, and it's how you approach each of those moments which decide your highs and lows and your future, and all our futures. We all reach different levels of understanding at different times, and the information that each of us comes into contact with will mean different things to different people, depending on their consciousness. We are all on different cycles and paths which are leading us back to the Creator Source, and it is up to us as individuals the direction we choose to go in, the people we choose to be with, whether it's forward, backwards, or even around and around and around. So choose these things wisely, young master, so as not to chase your tail, said the old sage, looking at the boy gently. The sculpting of our self is a never-ending process. You decide what you want to look like by chiseling, molding, and trimming your shape, your personality, your tree of life. You have the power to add or subtract the traits you like and dislike. It is a process of molding and carving the soul seed which you are to your liking. This seed grows to be the big you. You water the seed with knowledge as it grows. It takes years and years to get big. We all have to start as a seed, then turn into a seedling, and then into a mighty tree, if that's what you want to be. The wisdom is your fruit, which others can live off, and the seed can be replanted to go and bring life about again. A never-ending process, the circle of life, explained the sage. This tree you have chosen today is a very old tree. It has gone through many different seasons, good and bad, yet it is still here, big, strong, tall and graceful, just like you can become over time. Look at the colors of the leaves. They're changing, and will soon let go and be released to carry on their own journey, and the tree will be left bare, yet still living patiently, waiting for its spring to come around again, and then it will rejuvenate itself to that of magnificent glory. We all need to let go of that which we no longer need, or no longer serves us at any given point in our journey. just like the tree letting go its leaves or parts of itself, the things that it knows would be detrimental to its survival at certain times of the year, knowing well that it is part of the cycle of life. It just releases parts of itself. It doesn't kill itself, and this is something you may want to consider, young master. See that negative engraving on the tree trunk? Said the sage, pointing to a carving in the tree. That has been engraved on the trunk by someone who is not looking at life in a positive way. And it will be with this tree for the rest of its life. It cannot get away from it. It cannot release or change what someone else has done to it. But you can. You have the power and consciousness to get rid of negative engravings you have allowed others to carve in you, as well as the ones you have created yourself. You don't have to carry those engravings with you for the rest of your life. You just need to become aware that they are there, and you can transmute them out of your being. You have the power and ability to let them go. You have the power, young master. You have the power, explained the master confidently, and pointing to the seated youngster who looked up. The changing point in my life was with my motto. As long as I learn something every day, it doesn't matter how small or large that something is, it's something that I didn't know before, and have learned and added to my knowledge and character. The wisdom only came later, when I started putting it into practice, said the old man delightfully. It takes time, but gives you something to focus on. Focus and work on you, young master, as you really matter in your life. I also went through a very bad time like you are now, but I decided to take the steps through the phase I was going through, and I eventually saw the clearing and found direction again. It is like walking in a dense forest, and you cannot see the way, which way to turn, no sunlight to help you get a direction. You feel lost, helpless, insecure, unhappy, sad, unsure. But then all of a sudden you come to the edge of that scene, and you come to a clearing where you can see things at a distance, see a direction you want to go in, although it may be far or a long journey ahead, but at least you can see the direction. And you begin taking your steps to get there. It takes time, but understand that where you are now is where you need to be for things to happen to you, and for you to see and learn what the lessons are that are presenting themselves to you, as you have pulled each situation to yourself. Young master, try to keep your chin up and look at the horizon, and you will find a way, and not down at the shit at your feet. Life is about your growth. When you were a baby, you started to learn to crawl, then to stand up and fall down. But through persistence of trying and trying again and again, you got it right. Then you started to learn to walk, jog, and sprint. So you see, it all happens in phases over time. And so too with conquering what's going on inside you, and the reprogramming of yourself, and the adding of healthy things to your overall growth, to become that large tree over many seasons. Once you conquer what's inside you, not what's outside you, you will walk away a richer person for going through each and every situation, the ones we like and the ones we don't like. Nevertheless, we must go through them and deal with them and release them. It's all a learning phase for our soul to experience everything. We don't always understand the lessons while in them, but later on we get an ah moment, and it all starts to fit together, smiled the sage. Alchemy is the changing or transmuting of base metals into gold. So your inner alchemy of thinking is to change or transmute your lower, dense base thought patterns into that of higher golden vibration thought patterns. When you do this, your whole world perception changes, and you look at life very differently, and you live a very different lifestyle to that of the old way of thinking and doing. You then begin to live in your own inner divine kingdom, but realizing that others too live in their own divine kingdoms, and it is our right to all do so peacefully. Also, the art of good living is to find out what your passion is, what it is that makes you happy, makes you smile, and gives you that love feeling. What gives you energy? What is it that you can do for a long time and not get tired or bored of? What gives you creative joy? And when you wake up, you say, yes, I'm going to do it today. That, along with your strengths, is what you need to put together and do for a living. When you can combine your hobby and your job together, then you are in the right place. Most people are at work as well as travelling for more time in their day than they are at home or having free time. So it is important to find out and do what you love to do. Then it doesn't feel like work, and you don't have that, oh, I've got to go to my job now feeling, and your days will be a total blessing. This was told to me by one of my masters, said the sage. We are all on different levels of consciousness, and it is changing all the time. You are facing one of the greatest challenges that you have ever faced. Now is the challenge to grasp the pure essence of knowing the truth of who you truly are. This knowing is not for the faint-hearted, but it is something we will all have to do. Step into your power in a masterful way. You will need to work with yourself at different levels. Change your clothes, shed your skin, prepare to renew yourself. Time to embrace a whole new perception, a whole new picture of yourself. You must become the master and not the ego being the master. The change you are experiencing in this given moment is what the master is about. To surrender into the trust of the Great Spirit's knowingness, and to understand, no matter how you feel your life should be, that it is perfect for this, gives a master the power humbly to become all that. All masters experience turmoil before masterhood. A master lives with great awareness of everything that is within and beyond him. A master also realizes he is not alone. A master also realizes and understands at times he needs to be alone. A master needs to understand the stillness, for the stillness within delivers power without activity. Stillness within the core of your still point is what awakes the truth and power behind your masterhood. A master does not control, he shares. A master lives unconditional love. Mastering and masterhood is seeing the Great Spirit within everything and everyone. So if you can begin in a small way to see all you are part of, then only shall you be able to begin perceiving what it is like to have no conditions to your love. Thus let go of judgment, let go of condition, let go of control. When this happens, you become familiar with your situation, with the results. Enjoy being safe, knowing that with each breath you take as a master, a new adventure awaits you. Each day, wake up and feel the love of the Great Spirit in your heart. Feel the blessing of your soul within, alive. Feel the excitement of this lifetime you have come to live. See the beauty all around you and embrace this wonderment. Be this wonderment. Embrace your divinity, your divineness. It is in this divineness that you finally let go of "I am not worthy," and you realize you are a divine, magical, mystical being. Now is it not then wonderful to know? Said the old master. So taking your life is taking the life of the Great Spirit, and taking away this life's opportunity to excel in your own masterhood, said the old wise man. What is a master, young man? Asked the sage. I don't really know, said the boy. Well, a master is a being who has experienced life on every level. A lot of young masters are currently facing inner turmoil to live in ultimate perfection. Your soul is already perfect, so you don't have to try. You already are. So go from trying to do to being. You are a human being, not a human doing. Be in yourself. Be in the now. For if you are not in the now, then you are missing every opportunity to live life fully in the moment. One thing you need to understand in being a master is you need to live fully. Your life journey will depend on the shoes you wear. Boots, trainers, or high heels. Be comfortable in your own shoes. Be aware of your every thought. Being a master of your life is being in your own footsteps. Live your own authentic life. Your own life will be your own experiences, so you cannot judge someone else's life. Live fully in the now. Being a master and what separates you from others is your light and knowing there is absolutely no need to lay judgment against anyone for any reason whatsoever. Everything just is. It is up to you, the master, to decide where you are going to travel to, how you are going to travel, and what you intend creating along the way. A master is never short of anything. They have no lack, and they have no need. When a master no longer needs, the insecurity falls away as inner content replaces need. When anchoring the divine light in every part of your existence, the want, need, and desire fall away. That is when the insecurity part of yourself melts away, allowing only the master to remain. The master will only see a wonderful outcome. To reach this level of enlightenment where you work through letting go of the lower vibration patterns of the insecure ego, you need to first make peace with the fact you have come to live life. You, as a master, cannot separate your earthly reality from your spiritual reality, as they go together as one. By balancing your thoughts in a masterful way, you can bring them together to live in a beautiful higher vibration. Now is the time to step into this space, a wonderful space, and a place you are meant to be in. You are indeed a divine, magical, mystical being, as this is when you, as a master, masterfully take control, and the only way this can be done is by giving it all up, relinquishing the control, and with that place you will give into the divine will of the Great Spirit, and you then shall walk proudly as a master in great humbleness. Carry this out into the world without expecting, without the need to be believed as you carry the knowingness of its truth. This is the humble master. It is within this knowing stillness that you shall realize that indeed you are the Great Spirit. Always be your authentic self. Don't entertain any situation that robs you of your self-worth or takes away your power and energy. A master lives with no fear, as all is perfect. Come to terms with that which has control over you, and learn to let go, as this is the process of mastery. Step out of that which limits you and into that which propels you. It is the great spirit essence within you that will awaken you to your masterhood. Believe in your own magic, the movement of your own energy. Eliminate that which prevents you from becoming the master you already are. Allow the golden aspects of the most sacred part of you to control and rule your life. This is key. Where you place your attention, so goes your energy flow. When a master believes, the master receives. Be the power within. Claim your divinity. See the excitement within anything and everything. As I said, the journey into masterhood is not an easy one, and not for the faint-hearted. Masters fully surrender, and you are now listening to these words. Surrender to yourself. Know, as a water drop is but a small fraction of the main body of water, and when separated from the main body, it still holds the properties of the water body, it is not different. The only difference is its size. So too do you have the same properties of the Great Spirit. There is nothing different except your size and what you think, as you are still an aspect of the Great Spirit experiencing itself. You are a soul fragment from the over-soul body. As the water drop has a life cycle, so do you. You are a soul having a life cycle. How do you feel now, young man? Asked the sage, smiling. I feel relaxed, excited, overwhelmed, and also empowered all at the same time, came the slow reply. Good, young master. Anything is possible, and it can all happen at the same time. And with that, lift the limitations from your mind as you go forth, and remove the buts from your expression, and let things flow into place. Understand these teachings, and with that, put this knowledge into practice to grow into wisdom. But no, wisdom means nothing unless you are able to impart it in such a way that it is understandable, to thus show others how to create wonder and magic and joy within their lives. Let your wisdom reflect your love. See your wisdom reflected in your understanding. Take away the judgment of your life. Be kind, be tolerant, and make sure you embrace change, and with that, keep moving and growing. Now, those are some wise words, aren't they, young master? Said the sage. Words to put things slightly into perspective. Yes, they are, said the boy. Journey, art of living in the now. Are you ready to receive your master key, young master? Are you ready to live in the now? Are you ready to learn about the power of you? Asked the sage. I'm interested to hear about it, said the boy. Excellent, young master, excellent. Always remember that we all have a different set of skills, because we all have different lifestyles, influences, and teachers, so we can all do something that no one else can. You just need to discover what it is, along with your strength and your passion. Put them together to create that authentic, healthy lifestyle for yourself, within the realms of love, light, and peace. Practice these things in your daily living, within the ever-changing and growing concrete jungle, and you will excel in your mastership. The boy just nodded with hope in his eyes. Always try to be childlike, and don't take everything too seriously or to heart. Take things slowly. And what I am about to tell you may be confusing at first or even scary, but I tell you these things for good reason. The reason is so you become aware of things, and then by using these tools you can create the magical, fun-filled world you have dreamt about, and you can then begin to really enjoy your journey to your destination. And what a blessing that will be. Take what resonates with you now, young master. Leave behind for now what doesn't for another day. As you will see, as time goes by, your consciousness will expand, and it will all start to make sense to you, and you will get an understanding of what is. It will be like seeing your jigsaw puzzle coming together, piece by piece. Don't you think it's a blessing, young master, to be part of this wonderment called life? Yes, said the boy. Good. I am happy you agree with me, young master, as you will see and experience so many good things as you put your life together. Winner's Key. The first thing you always need to remember, young master, is that you are already a winner. Let me say that again. You are a winner already in life, and you are worthy. It just seems that your inner thoughts are destabilized at the moment, and this is affecting your energy and giving you low feelings, feelings of no hope, insecurity, and feelings of not being worthy, being unloved, not having a future. You don't know what to do, what direction to go in, where to place your next step. Maybe feeling let down, rejected, misguided, and this is bringing on depression, anxiety, and then leading you to thoughts of suicide. Are you playing these negative thoughts over and over again in your mind? The old man asked in a soft, calm, and reassuring voice. The boy did not look at the old man, but again just nodded while he was looking at his feet. Well, you can re-stabilize them by just remembering that where you are right now is where you need to be. It is all the events of the past that have brought you to where you are here and now, including all the lessons and your experiences, good and bad, due to your past thinking. And you can change it all. It may take time, but be assured it will change if it is what you want and will to happen. I want to say to you again that you are a winner. You are worthy. And why do I say that? It is because you are here, said the old wise man. Do you understand that, young master? You are a winner already, and you are perfect already. So you don't have to prove yourself to anyone, just as long as you think it in the mind and know it in your heart. The young man looked up shyly at the old man and looked him in the eyes briefly. A slight sign of relief flickered over his expression, and he had a look that said, "Thank you." The old man said again gently, "We are all winners, and we are all worthy, and we don't have to prove ourselves to anybody. We are born to be free under these skies, and we can do what we want within the universal laws as we have free will here on this planet. The only thing we have to remember is that we are already perfect. Our soul is created perfect, and we are our soul incarnate. You just have to know that, and don't listen to what negative things other people say, and don't let them convince you otherwise. Anchor these thoughts and ground them. Feel your energy connecting to the earth so she may hold you in her beautiful heart. Connect your energy to her by feeling your energy going from your feet into her. This will help ground you and balance you. Let go of all the conditioning that has been placed on you since birth, and you will stop being a push-me-pull-you character. Who am I key? Look at me, young master. Take a deep breath in with me and let it out slowly with me, and then relax, said the sage, watching the boy. Have you ever asked yourself, who am I? Asked the old man, looking the boy deep in the eyes. The boy nodded to say he had. Good, replied the old man. And what answer did you come up with? The boy said nothing but shrugged his shoulders. Okay, that's a start. So let me tell you what answers I got from asking myself that same question, smiled the old man. I am a soul being on an adventure called life. I am my imagination. I am what I eat, drink, breathe, and what I think. I am energy expressing myself inwards and outwards for all to see and feel. And most importantly, I am unconditional. Life is what you make it, and with whom you make it with. We all have free will to live our lives any way we choose, and that includes giving away our power to others, or even to our own negative thought patterns. Nothing is stronger than your will. If you want to will something to happen, then it will happen, good or bad. You are here now willing yourself to hang. I've just come along and asked you for some of your time. Then you will carry on doing what you will, and that will be hopefully hanging yourself a different way, but now taking with you new knowledge that you are presently learning. It is very important to surround yourself with happy, positive things and happy, positive people. And that comes by changing your energy patterns, your thought patterns, which allows those things and people to come into your space. A change in your in-look, which will change your outlook, and the things that have an impact on you in your outer reality. I have an imagination, which is a very powerful tool, which I can use at a moment's notice to picture anything I want. I am the artist of this tool, and I can paint anything I like onto the inner screen. And so too can you, young master. You also have a very powerful tool called awareness. You cannot change something if you are not aware of it, and then when you do become aware of things, you can use your imagination to change the pictures or visions into something more to your liking. This is taking back your power, and you are then in control of these inner events, and not giving away your power, and being influenced by someone else's words or actions. These are two powerful tools, so learn to use them wisely and frequently to your advantage, but in harmony with everything around you, including Earth's Spirit Mother Gaia, the animals, the plants, and other beings. We are all trying to achieve the same thing in life, and that is living life, but we all do it our own way, and that is what makes us all different. We all have different views because of our influences, cultures, religions, government policies, family life teachings, circumstances, philosophies, wants, needs, desires. And it's how we go about processing all this and trying to make sense of it all that makes us all different. Also, one needs to break free of the family curse. meaning that some things are passed down from generation to generation that are negative and outdated, and are no longer accepted or applicable in today's world. You need to have discernment, and don't take on board anything that does not resonate with your soul. Break out of the old molds, and don't carry past generations' baggage and old negative beliefs with you. "Do you understand me, young master?" inquired the sage. The young master nodded his head a bit. "Sometimes people are good and kind-hearted, and full of compassion and love to help others, and have no other agenda except just to enjoy life and the things around them. But then you also get the dark, nasty people who are ignorant to what they do. They have self-greed, only think about what is in it for themselves. Me, me, me. And they are mostly very negative people, having no love or compassion and no time for anyone else. But that's okay, because that's who they are, and they will need to learn the lessons that come with that. It's called karma, one of the laws of the universe. Each action has a reaction, or a ripple effect, if you will, and every reaction needs to eventually balance itself. But what is important in your life is what you think and do. Are you with me, young master?" asked the sage. "Do you hear what I am saying?" "Yes." The old man nodded with a smile and said, "Good. You are also what you eat, drink, breathe, and think. Now, if you divide these up into categories, then you can see there are many possibilities. Your thoughts and what you eat, drink, and breathe all play an important role in your life. There are many different breathing techniques that can help you change your health. So how we breathe affects our entire body. Breathing affects our circulation, digestion, nervous system, and emotions, and our mental clarity. Shallow breathing can cause disease in the body. Deep breathing releases stress and self-created pressure. So find out more about each of these to bring about major changes in your physical and psychological bodies." "Okay," said the sage to the boy. "Learning to breathe properly will aid your health and well-being, so find out more about it." The sage did this to give the boy something to focus on, and to learn about that would have a great positive effect on his well-being. "Okay," replied the boy. "I will find out more." "Excellent," replied the sage jokingly. "Then you will live forever." Your body also needs food to survive and to maintain a healthy body, and you should eat food that is low in acid to keep a neutral pH balance. Eat fresh fruit, nuts, and vegetables that are grown locally, and keep away from preserved foods. You are made up of mostly water, so you need to keep replenishing your body with liquids, preferably water, which is good and healthy, and is what the body needs to help take toxins out of your system. If you don't keep hydrated, then you become like a plant that hasn't had water. You will wilt and start to get headaches, and your system does not operate efficiently. Your body can go without food for a few weeks, about 4 to 5 days without water, and you cannot live without air after about 4 to 7 minutes if you are a normal person and not trained in breathing techniques. So start to really ask yourself deep-seated questions, young master. Start to take notice of what really matters. What really matters has an influence on your life, and get an understanding of how it all works together. Get to know yourself. Get to know where you come from. Get to know what moves you, motivates you, inspires you, and how to be that drop of divine water you are, and experience yourself in unconditional love. Soul Progression Key. Young Master, the soul is who we are, so understanding the soul and its journey is vital. Soul is the immortal spirit, the essence, the fundamental nature, the inherent characteristics, an extract got by distillation. The one guarantee we have is that our soul never dies. The only thing that matters at the end of time is the weight on your soul. When you die, your soul passes through the sacred geometry symbol called the flower of life when it leaves your body. You can only put weight on the soul when you bring it out to play. It will not come out when there is fear and negativity involved in your life. This is for its own protection. The sacred flower alone decides whether you go to the vibration of eternal bliss we call heaven, the high vibration, the vibration of love, or the low vibration of hell, which is negativity and fear. When we all pass through the veil we call death, our soul moves through the sacred symbol, the flower of life, and we go to a plane on the other side of the veil that is the same level of consciousness, or energy vibration, that you were operating on in the earthly plane. You go to the same energy vibration, but on another level of existence, to be with other beings that operate on that same level. So you judge yourself as you move through the veil, and you determine which level or vibration you are going to by how you lived before death, your heaven or hell. Do you know the symbol of the sacred flower, young master? Inquired the sage. The young man said he didn't. The flower of life is a sacred symbol of the universe. If you draw a circle and then put one point on the line, and then draw a curved line using your compass from one side to the other, and keep going around until you make flower petals, that is what the sacred flower looks like. Have you ever drawn that symbol, young master? Asked the old man. Yes. So, you see, you do have a bit of sacred teachings in you, but you just don't know what it means and how important it is, replied the old man. I am sure you know a lot more, but it just has never been explained to you, reassured the master. So, getting back to the soul, get your soul to come out to play in the love, light, color, and laughter. Then you will ascend into the kingdom of the divine. You must surround yourself with positive, love-felt beings, where there is no judgment, no drama, but only peace, joy, love, laughter, and compassion and happiness. Do you understand what I am saying to you, young master? Asked the master. The young man nodded slightly. The soul is really in control, because we are soul. The ego thinks it is in power and in control, and the soul allows it to play its game, knowing the truth, and knowing it will eventually come to the fore once the ego has been put to sleep. When the ego is awake and alive, it closes the heart center down. The energies bypass the heart. But when your heart is open and in control, it closes down and puts the ego to sleep. When the ego is asleep, then you will have peace, non-judgment, no poor me attitude. You should only see and feel love and compassion, and all that is good and positive. You will be in a state of bliss, grace, and heavenly vibration. Inner Strength Key. Young master, explained the sage, another important key to your survival and flourishing growth is to remember your inner strength is your outer foundation. All your power comes from within. And that's what helps you create your outer reality and success. Your mind is the generator of your thoughts, both positive and negative, and even your neutral thoughts. So you need to create a strong foundation by creating good, positive habits in your thinking and mindset that will in turn mirror outwards in your actions and deeds. Get out of being auto-driven and get back into manual gear, so you have to focus on what you are doing. Do you understand this key? Yes, I do, said the young man. Good. Then there is a bright, happy future for you, young master. You will exceed all expectations of others, and you will surprise yourself at first. Then, after a while, nothing will surprise you any more, as you will just know anything and everything is possible, replied the old man. It is your inner strength that helps bring you a positive self-image, self-confidence, and self-assurance that you can do what you want to. It can take time to turn around from a negative state, but try by being aware, and you will bring about the change like a captain turning the ship around, moving out of the stormy waters into the calm, gentle, and peaceful mirror-like place. Your decisions are key, the keys that decide your future, shape your inner and outer world. Roller coaster ride key. Now, young master, life is like a roller coaster ride. Once on it, you cannot get off, said the old man. Let me explain further. You are born here, and you are going to die there. Or, as I like to say, have rebirth there, as our soul never dies. So remember, if you want to end your own life, you will just have to go through the whole process again. It's like one big game of snakes and ladders. Do you know the game, Snakes and Ladders, young master? No, said the young man, shaking his head. Okay, let me explain. Snakes and Ladders is a board game where you have a dice which you throw, and depending on what number you throw, you move that many squares with your represented icon. Now, if there is a ladder pointing upwards, then you get to move up to the square where the ladder ends. But if you land on a snake's head, then you have to slide down to the end of the snake's tail, as if it has eaten you. So you need to start over again from the position of the snake's tail. Understand, young master? Sort of, said the young man. Okay. Well, in other words, if you kill yourself, your soul cannot die, as it is a continuation of its journey, but it can be reset again. So your soul would have to relearn all that it has already learnt, a cleaning or deleting of the soul memory banks, if it were. Do you want to relearn everything again, young master? Go through all that you have been through already? No. Well then, you need to persevere and go through what you are experiencing now. Then it will be a lesson learnt, and you will move forward onto a better experience, better mindset, and better thinking. So to prevent this, look forward, be positive, and enjoy the ride life gives you, as ultimately you have chosen it. It is your chosen path, and you have the free will to decide how you are going to face it. Obstacles will keep reoccurring until you learn the lessons, and you go up through the eye of the needle to the next level or plane. Now draw an imaginary line between birth and death, and one side is a positive energy, and the other side is a negative energy, and the line itself is neutral. Only you can decide which side of the line you will adventure on as you move along your path on your journey. Life is one big board game, where you have the dice, or your mind, which you are continually throwing. And depending on what you throw, you will move that many squares along your path. Realizing each vibration will pull to itself the vibration that you seek, the intent you set. Choosing either side will bring powerful outcomes to your life. So choose wisely, young master. Choose wisely, said the sage, stressing the fact. Theatre key. Now, young master, you must realize that everything in your life is there because you have created it or pulled it towards you. You are the actor, scriptwriter, clothes designer, set builder, and executive director of your own life's movie. And the world is your stage, and the universe is your classroom. So you need to ask yourself, do I want to be in a comedy or a drama? It is up to you. If your life is a drama, then you are deep in it. But if your life is a comedy, then you are watching it, being of the world but not in it. Become the giant observer, the joker, a clown and a fool. Be light-hearted and laugh at yourself at times. Find the funny side of every situation, as in most cases there is one. If you cannot find the funny side, then find the lesson, winked the old man to the young man. Be childlike in your approach to life. Live life with simplicity and imagination, as well as being creative and having childlike qualities. And know that this is your show, your production, your creation. Chess key. Do you play the game called chess, young master? Asked the sage. No, said the boy. Well, life is like a game of chess. To win, you have to make a move. Knowing which move to make comes with insight and knowledge, and by learning the lessons that are accumulated along the way. We become each and every piece within the game called life. We will get to experience the role of each piece sooner or later in life. This is so we get to know what it is like to be each character. You cannot change something if you are not aware of your options. So discover and think about what your options are, like what you should do after I finish talking to you. So I suggest you learn the principles of the game, as it will also teach you to look ahead in your own game called life. This game helps you see your moves ahead of time to get you to your desired outcome, bearing in mind that things can change depending on the outside circumstances. So as you move forward in life, things can change, and you should have the insight into what your next step would be if all is going well, but also if things are not going as planned. Certain pieces work well together, and you need to sacrifice other pieces or things in order for you to win in the game called life. To be successful, move slowly forward and only retreat when really necessary. In life, if you say, I can't, then you won't. But if you say, I am willing to give it a go, you will find that after a while you will be able to do whatever you set your mind to. When you have a positive attitude, then anything is possible, and miracles happen. And remember, the universe supports action. How else do you improve your life, young master? Discover your bad habits and work on getting rid of them. Sometimes it takes longer than you would like, but by being aware, you can take the steps to let them go. So discover the bad habits you have and work on getting rid of them, said the sage. Don't have regrets. Just learn from these experiences and move forward. Keep playing the game called life. It's really fun and enjoyable once you change the way you look at it and the way you think about it, smiled a positive old man. Boomerang effect key. Do you know what a boomerang is, young master? Yes, said the boy. Good. What is it? The old man was trying to get the young man to speak. It's something you throw and it comes back to you, replied the boy. Yes, excellent and well said, said the old man, giving him encouragement to show him he was knowledgeable. Well, every thought, action and deed that you create has a boomerang effect, or a beginning, a middle and an end, and everything must balance itself in the end. You are a co-creator of this world. You, me, and everyone else who live in this living universe co-create our own world. With every thought you think, you create a vibration that needs to go out and experience itself with whichever charge of intent you placed around it. You are permanently throwing boomerangs all day and night, unless you are sleeping, laughed the sage. So be careful what you are thinking, young master, as everything will come back to its creator, and in this case it is you. The birth is the beginning of the creation of the energy you have just thought of. It then goes out to experience itself as the middle with whichever intent you created it with, and it will hit the subject, and it will have an effect on the subject in either a positive or a negative way, and there will be a reaction, and the end result will be the energy coming back to you, the creator, to complete itself in the end, back to the source, and you are the source of that creation. So see, it is important to know what you are throwing, said the sage, as you are going to get the energy back again knowingly or unknowingly. Everything must balance itself in the end, fulfill itself, as we must too one day return to our Creator after we have finished experiencing ourselves. What you put out comes back. What goes around comes around. Whatever seeds you plant, you will get the fruit of that seed. So be very aware of all the boomerang thoughts you are sending out constantly. When you send out positive thoughts, you don't have to really think about the return, as all will be good. But if sending out negative thoughts, then know that the boomerang will scrape up all the negative and bad things and come back and hit you behind the head. You will fall and shout, "Why me again?" Try hard to understand this key, young master, as it is most important. Really think about it, okay? Okay, said the boy, nodding. Computer effect key. So, to carry on from the last key, young master, life is a self-fulfilling prophecy. What you think, you become. What you do is who you are. Your mind is like a computer. Every thought is typed out and the enter key activated. Then you are on to your next thought. Enter. Next thought. Enter. Next thought. Enter. And as you carry on your day or when you go to sleep, the computer still processes and carries out your commands of what you created in your thinking. The boomerangs are still being processed. Karma is the balancing of all the thoughts, actions, and deeds you have ever done, as everything must come back into balance eventually. So release karma by becoming aware of what you are typing onto the screen and then pushing enter. So type only good, positive, uplifting, and constructive things, so only good things come back to you, said the sage. Are you with me, young master? Do you understand? Yes, said the boy. Good. Do you know anything about computers? Asked the sage. A little bit, said the boy. Okay, good, because you are just like a supercomputer. Your outer body is the hardware, the structure. Its purpose is to hold everything together, and no matter what it looks like, it doesn't affect the workings of the software. It's just for show, for window dressing or vanity, for it to look good and to fit into your environment. The The CPU, or the central processing unit, is your brain. Your mind's thinking programs are your software, which totally makes the operating system work. So one needs to reboot and install new updated software programs to keep up with the modern times, and to install a design program that works for you, and delete old and outdated software to create more space for constructive and helpful software programs. Your modem is your chakric system, which I will explain later to you. It receives and then sends back out data, and your spine is the antenna and superhighway to take this data to your CPU or brain to get processed. So now you need to defragment all the files you want to keep and put them all together again in order, back to basics. Install a new antivirus program to get rid of any unwanted attacks to your software and to transmute any virus that are within your system already. You need to regain control by becoming the only user, where you can create your own masterpiece through your own work. Sure, listen to what others say, but have discernment in what you download. Be aware of what you plug into your USB slots, as what you take in has an effect on the system. Delete all unwanted and outdated attachments, as they take up your battery life and give nothing back in return. Delete, 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 to enlighten your supercomputer and to enlighten yourself. As a computer does not hold the memory of deleted things, so too must you let go of that which you have forgiven. Forgive and forget. Let the megabytes of bad stuff go, and free up your memory space for good, happy, and joyful stuff. Take control, shift into uppercase, and enter a whole new world. The World Wide Web is limitless and infinite, and so are you, and so should your thoughts be. Only you limit yourself by your belief programs and the control programs that have been installed into you. Once you delete those out of your supercomputer, then anything is possible. Can you understand this, young master? Asked the master. Yes, I can, smiled the boy. Excellent. So restart, reboot, delete all that doesn't work for you or is holding you back or using your battery life. Defragment all your other files and install programs that work for you, and learn a good design program to design your own life. Now, isn't that a great feeling, knowing that you have the power to do all this? Inquired the sage. One just needs to know what their options are. Yes, said the boy. Backpack Effect Key. Life is simple or it's complicated. It depends on you and the life you lead, and the baggage you collect and carry along the way. We are totally bombarded with all different types of energy all the time, so you need to be careful what you hold on to, or absorb, or attach yourself to, or allow to be attached to you, or things will start to weigh you down. You start to get heavier and heavier and heavier, and they hold you back, pull you downwards, and it takes away your energy. Become aware of these things you are holding and start to release them one by one. Thank them for being a great teacher to you. Bless them and say to them, "Thank you for being a teacher to me, but I now release you. I'm letting you go." And say goodbye, and then let them go. So to start feeling good and happy, you need to release all that stored up energy in your backpack, which is holding hateful, vengeful, negative, dark, jealous thoughts. These hold you back, and most importantly, take your high vibration away. Become enlightened by letting go of the dark and dense energy, said the master, not stopping to give the boy any time to say or do anything. Everything that has come your way is a great teacher to you. So now thank it and release it. It's like releasing 10,000 kites that are attached to you. And as you try to move forward, there is a lot of resistance, stopping you moving in peace and gentle flow. Cut the cords, the strings, the attachments, and just let it all go. You will be and feel lighter, and there will be a new abundance of uplifting, peaceful, and gentle energy within your being. Enlightenment is what the goal is, said the sage. Enlightenment is who we actually are. But over time you have become heavy with everything you have taken in or attached yourself to or allowed to attach itself to you. Do you want to be enlightened, young master? Asked the sage. Yes, said the boy, looking deeply at the old master. That, my young master, can be, if that's what you will. Just let all that old baggage go. And as we know, a backpack has many compartments, so you need to go through them all to make sure you haven't left any heavy baggage in there. The young master smiled. The old master smiled back and gave him another wink. It will all be okay, young master. It will all be okay. Sandwich Key. Now, young master, life is like a sandwich. Birth as one slice, and death or rebirth is the other. What you put in between the slices is up to you. Ask yourself, is my sandwich tasty or sour? You have the power to add your own ingredients to your own liking and transform your life into enjoyment and having fun. What does your sandwich taste like, young master? Asked the old wise man. Sour, came back the quiet reply. Okay, it is for now, but you can and will change it now that you are becoming aware. Learn that other people's experiences in their life are examples of their lives. Now you must live and taste your own example while experiencing life. Add your own herbs, spices, and flavors to what you are cooking or making. You are the master chef and can add anything you want to your dish. You just have to find out what ingredients are available to you in your earthly cupboard, laughed the old man. Life is about your own choices. Choose what your taste buds like, laughed the sage. Only consume that which is good for you and smells, tastes, and goes down easily. My sandwich is always healthy and extremely delicious. Weather Map Key. After the laughter stopped, the old man said to the boy, Close your eyes and imagine your body as a large pillar. I want you to see how much light is in your pillar and where the light level is. Can you see any light in your pillar, young master? A little. Okay, good, said the old master. Is the light high or low in your pillar? Low, not much there. Okay, well, that's a start. Now, what that means is that your inner conditions are in a dense, wet, cold, dark, dull, negative place. Or in other words, in an unstable condition. This is the area called hell, which is a dark, nasty place to be in. It's like it's always bleak, cloudy, and grey. So we can all help ourselves and change this by raising our own light level upwards and outwards past the halfway mark, where conditions start to become stable, warm, pleasant, colourful, and the conditions become shining like the sun, and everything is bright. This pillar is like your inner heaven or hell, and you choose which one you want to reside in. So if you are in your hell and you want to get out, all you need to do is shift your energy focus and imagine and feel energy flowing outwards from your heart center out into the world. Think of someone or something to send this energy to, and see it going from your heart and flowing into their heart center. Let this energy be unconditional love, and you send it to them without any expectations of return. Remember your boomerang effect. By doing this, you will automatically raise your vibration up to higher conditions, and you will automatically start to feel better, as love is the greatest feeling. The other person will feel this energy instantaneously. Have you ever felt that feeling when someone is talking about you when you enter a room? Well, this is that effect, and it shows you how quickly it works. And how many times does that energy feeling feel good? If it doesn't feel good, then you know the person has not said anything good about you, and their boomerang has hit you immediately after they threw it out. So see how important it is to speak love, kind, peaceful, and happy words about others, or better not to think of them at all if you don't have anything nice to say about anyone. There is no restriction on distance for those energies, and they can travel halfway around the world very quickly. Once you understand how easy it is to do, you can keep filling your pillar self up with light, and you can become the lighthouse for others in their dull, gloomy, cloudy grey day. So fill your pillar self up with divine light to get out of the darkness, said the sage. Just like a weather map, low pressure causes nasty conditions, and high pressure brings beautiful conditions. By constantly sending out unconditional love from your heart center, not only are you adding positively to your karma, you are also walking the middle path and keeping yourself centered and balanced, but also being the divine, magical, mystical being you are, and you will be connected to the Great Spirit. Then know that only good things will happen. Only good things will come into your life. Life is a wheel effect, key. Young master, life is like a wheel effect, said the sage. If you are on either side of anything, then understand you will go up and down, just as a wheel turns. Happy, sad, sure, unsure, and so on. So it's better to be in the middle, in the heart, your axis where life will be balanced and centered as you move along on your path, the path called the middle way. Look around you. You just have to look at organizations that are either right or left of something, then you will see that they are in control for a short while. Then, as the wheel or life moves forward, they will be at their peak. Then things will subside, and they will not be in control anymore. Things are not constant. The only constant thing in life is movement. Watch a point on the outside of a wheel that is turning, and you will see the effect where it moves up and down again, around and around. So it is not stable and balanced like it is on the axis. That is where we should all be moving forward from, the middle way, the axis of the heart center. The strength of your wheel also depends on your inner strength. Have you allowed an outside source to puncture you, deflate you? And are you constantly pumping to keep the pressure constant and full? Seasons key. Young master, if you look at nature, you will notice she goes through different seasons, different rhythms. Life is a series of seasons that we all go through. Different aspects of ourselves are going through different seasons all at the same time. What I mean by that is one aspect of ourselves may be feeling a celebration, while another aspect of ourselves may be sad, and that's okay. Winter is time for hibernation, recharging, a time to be dormant and to re-strategize, your quiet time for you to put your plans together. Spring is time for new beginnings, a time for planting the seeds of the mind, time for rejuvenation and blossoming, time to come alive and be refreshed, a time for regrowth. Summer is the time to live the dreams and nourish the seeds. Nourish your thoughts you have created, and is a time to enjoy the fruits of your growth. It is a time to enjoy the harvest of your creations. Autumn or fall is time to start gathering yourself together, pruning, losing and releasing, and letting go of that which will affect you during the times ahead. Letting go of all that doesn't serve you, or of that which takes all your energy away. We are a part of this great cycle in this wonderful creation called life. And you, young master, are in your late autumn, early winter time. So let all your leaves that will affect you go. Re-strategize, and when you are ready, your new shoots of growth will start to show, and you will bloom and attract that which needs you to survive in its life cycle. Everything is in perpetual motion. Nothing stays the same, as we can never stay the same. Jigsaw puzzle key. Young master, life is like a jigsaw puzzle. You have to put the pieces together yourself to see your own picture. One piece at a time, one step at a time, said the old man, moving his hand as if taking small imaginary pieces from the air and putting them all together to make a picture. What do you want your picture to look like? Said the old man, looking deeply at the young lad. The boy shrugged his shoulders and shook his head as if to say he didn't know. Well, if you are not happy with your life's picture in this moment, then release the pieces that don't fit into your vision and create a new inner look and place it in your tapestry of your dreams, laughed the sage. Shake the box and start building your picture again. Remember, you cannot destroy the pieces. You can only rearrange them to your liking. Only think about the things you want, not what you don't want. I will say that again, young master. Only think about the things you want, not what you don't want. If you think about the things you don't want, you will pull them to you through the law of magnetics, as you will for the things you do want. Collect all your strengths together, along with your knowledge, interests and passions, and create a starting point to work from, a platform, a ledge of knowing, a cornerstone to work from, smiled the sage. Start from the heart, where unconditional love is found, and work from there, building around that piece of the foundation. It's the best and most stable place to start from, once you find and anchor that particular piece of the puzzle. Structure key. Young master, said the sage, have you asked yourself what you really want in life? No. Well, now is a great time to ask yourself, what do I really want to do in my life? What is it that I really want to build towards on this planet? If you don't know what you want, you cannot start to create and build it. But once you find out what you want to create, you can start to build it to your liking, and it gives you something good to focus on. How do you build a structure, young master? Asked the sage, but not really waiting for an answer. 1. Have a well-defined vision or plan. Know what you want, so this would be a great time to find out what your passion is. 2. Gather all the resources for the project. 3. Work through action by putting this plan or vision together, one brick at a time, step by step, resulting from your thinking. 4. Have a goal and work towards it, and have fun while doing it. It's the journey to that goal or goals that you must enjoy. And then when you get to the goal and score, you will have a great feeling, and this will have an energizing impact on you and your life. Once you start, you should be excited to watch it grow and flourish, said the sage, grinning. Words key. Now, young master, said the master, words. Learn to use and play with words in a loving and peaceful and light manner. Each word is a vibration and has an effect on you and others. It's how you choose and place the words together that gives you and others a high or low feeling, said the master. Choose carefully what effect you want to create, which combination of words you are using. You can always tell by the effect it's having on you, me, and us. Single words strung together create an energy, a story which will have an outcome and effect on the subject. What makes a master magician a master magician? Asked the sage. I don't know, said the boy. Well, what makes a master magician is precision linguistics. A master does not say anything unless he means what he says, and then says it to have an effect. They don't speak for the sake of speaking, or to hear their own voice, said the old master. This is something we should all strive to achieve in our own lives, and this will stop gossip, one of the negative traits one needs to release. Just look at all the great orators of the past and see the effect their words had on humanity. Well, we all have that effect on each other through the power of our words, just on a smaller scale. For example, I am just saying a few words to you now, and you are feeling the effects of them. Footsteps key. Young master, just remember life is a step-by-step process, and each step matters because it will take you to where you want to be. Take the time to see where you want to be and place the next step towards that vision. Where is it leading you? Life has sudden turns that spin you off track. Sometimes it's harder to get back on track, but that's where you need to be to learn the lessons that present themselves to you. Life is about the journey to the destination, so enjoy the experiences as you return to the source, the kingdom of the divine. Sometimes you need to follow in someone's footsteps, but be mindful of who they are and where they are leading you. Learn what you can from these role models so it gives you the confidence to move out of their footsteps, and you venture off creating your own footsteps on an unbeaten track. But always be mindful of the carbon print you leave behind, said the old man. Each step is a step towards ascension upwards to heaven, or declination downwards to hell. So be aware of each step you take and mindful of where you are placing it, and which direction it is taking you. Start by taking small steps until you can walk normally. Then you can take it in your stride when you don't have to focus anymore, as your auto drive is set correctly, and it becomes like breathing, where we don't have to think about it all the time. Do you want to be the sheep all your life, or do you want to become the shepherd? Well, we are all sheep at one time or another. Some stay there. Others move on up. And when you do move on up and become a shepherd, it comes with great responsibility, as you too will begin to guide others while they are trying to find their masterhood. Trench key. Young master, as long as you are constantly aware of where you are going or what you are doing, the positive side will always shine through, said the sage. At times you dig yourself deep into a trench, and you need to stop. See where you are at. Look what direction you are going in. Understand what you are doing, and remember what you are looking for and working towards. Are you just digging a hole deeper and deeper for yourself, or are you digging a trench to build a foundation for your huge growth? Focus on and ask for the things you want, not the things you don't want, because what you think and ask for, you are going to pull towards yourself. So design your life with positive and creative thoughts, and watch your life grow and flourish. So, young master, just stop for a moment doing what you are doing and ask yourself, am I digging a deeper hole or am I digging a foundation? Okay, said the young man. Good, as there is no need to rush into anything, young master, and you can think about these things when I have gone. Elastic Self-Key. Now, young master, life can make you or it can break you. It's how you perceive it that gives you a high or low feeling. Are you relaxed, wholly open to all possibilities, and in control, so life's energy can flow through you? Or are you wound up tight, stressed, and ready to snap or break with no space for anything to flow through you? Being relaxed and calm is not only better for your health, but it also allows the energy to flow, and you do not become blocked and stagnated, which brings about disease into your body. When you need ideas or answers, they can flow freely your way when you are relaxed and open to them. So, just like an elastic band that has been released, it opens up and forms a whole circle, and things can flow through it. Be like the relaxed elastic band, and not the wound-up one. Are you relaxed or wound up, young master? Asked the sage. Wound up and ready to snap, said the boy. Okay, good for being honest with yourself. Now all you need to do is let everything go, and you will not only feel better, but will let go of things that are causing you to feel that way. And the good things and people will still stay. You don't have to try to hold on to them, as they will be there for you no matter what. If they do go, then better that way, as they were never meant to be with you always. Do you understand this, young master? Yes? Can you let go? I'll try. Good. That's all you need to do, is try, and try. The sage smiled a bit. You will do great, young master, and it will all unravel itself when you do, and you will be free, open and relaxed, and what a blessing that will be. Cards Key. Now, young master, life is like playing cards. You have many cards to play with in this game called life. It's up to you to decide which ones you are going to play at any given situation, knowing it always has an effect on the outcome of the game, which in this case is your life. So what are some of these cards I am talking about? Well, they are your happiness card, sadness card, father card, mother card, teacher card, nurse card, student card, love card, hate card, judgment card, help card, encouragement card, uplifting card, destruction card, jealousy card, laughter card, joy card, brother card, sister card, and so on. You have the power to choose, so play your hand wisely and win in the long term. Which card are you busy playing this game with at the moment? I'm not sure, said the boy. What about the judgment card? Are you not judging yourself, that you are not worthy of living this life? You are judging this life, and you judge it not to be good, and you want out. Yes, maybe, said the unsure young man. It is all about recognition and becoming aware, as once you recognize the pattern, you can become aware in how to change life for the better by playing another card. Also, look which card you have in the front of your pack. What is the main card that you are seeing all the time? Because that card is the power card that will influence your life by bringing those qualities to you. So, if you don't like what is happening to you at any given moment, then change the front power card of your pack to one you like. And by doing so, you not only change the visual look, but also energetically too, so there will be no more power over you. I always find the best card to focus on, and my front card is that beautifully uplifting card called Unconditional Love, as it is so powerful and brings the most magnificent things to it. Its power is beyond measure. The other card I always like to play is the Joker card. Be the fool, the clown, and learn to be light-hearted. Have fun. Joke around and laugh at not only yourself but at things. See life as a cartoon, where you don't take life too seriously. Can you do this, young master? Change your card to change your focus? Yes, said the boy. Excellent choice, young master, said the sage. And if you're not sure which one to choose at first, just choose any one that's positive. Light-dark key. Life, young master, is the colour you see it as, and when you are in a dark space you don't see any colour. You cannot see which way to go, where to take the next step. Seems like there is mist around you all the time, said the sage. Light is intelligence, and light is love. It offers high vibration, warmth, growth, colour and vision. It never tells you what to do or how you should go about life. Love is the highest vibration in the universe and will always prevail above all other energies, stated the sage. Dark is ignorance, and it offers dense vibration, hate, death, vengeance, judgment, wilting, non-growth, blindness and self-destruction. And beware of any entity that encourages or teaches any of these. Then you know they don't have your best interest at heart, or anyone else's. So find the switch and turn on the light, said the sage. I am leading you to the light switch, but it's up to you to turn it on or not. But once you do, you will see a whole different life, a life of wonder, a life of beauty, a life of the most magnificent colours, textures, all the different sizes of things great and small. You will be able to start smelling sweet things too, and smell all the tantalizing fragrances that this plain offers. You will take the time to smell the flowers, to look at the fine display of nature that is all around us, and you will do all this in harmony with nature, and you will not want to destroy anything so beautiful. How does that sound, young master? Does it sound mouth-watering? Yes, it does. Well, it can all be yours along with everyone else who turns on the light and lives in the light, said the sage. By the time I go, I would have put your finger on the switch. All you have to do is turn it on, said the sage happily. Sunrise-sunset key. Young master, in the morning at sunrise when you awaken, say thanks to the Great Spirit for another beautiful day to improve yourself and for the chance to learn something new to add to your character, said the sage, smiling. Every day is a new day to experience yourself, a rebirth, time to add to your growth, a time to allow your thoughts to create your paradise. It's a new day to recognize yourself, challenge yourself, better yourself, and to release your karma. Send love, light, and peace to the world, and your healing vibration to the planet, and to all that inhabit her. And in the evening at sunset, take the time to reflect on your day. What did you learn, see, experience, acknowledge, and express? What character within you do you want to release? The sage was still smiling and then said, In bed before you sleep, young master, visualize your day ahead of time. See yourself getting up and doing all the things that you want to do in the order that you want to do them. This way you are creating the conditions for it to happen smoothly. Place light and intention around your day. It is taking part of yourself there beforehand and setting everything up. It is like when you think of the past, and you can see yourself doing things that you have already done. Well, it's like using that same principle and going ahead of yourself and doing the things you want to do. And you can imagine doing them by using your imagination. Remember, imagination is one of the great tools we have at our disposal to use for our benefit. So create your future by seeing yourself there, and set up the pathway etherically before you actually take the physical steps, creating your intention before you get there. This way you know what you want. The light intelligence knows what you want, the angels know what you want, and your guides can help you get it. When you start to do this, young master, you will see a vast improvement in your life, and you will meet the right people at the right time, as everything will have a divine timing, as the universe conspires to help you with all the good things in life. Will you start doing this, young master? Give it a try and see what happens, and you'll be pleasantly surprised, said the sage with a big grin on his face. Yes, I will give it a try. Good, young master, good. Every day is a great gift on this beautiful planet, if we only tune into her. She offers so much that you will be awestruck by just taking the time to notice what is around you, using your 5 senses, and becoming part of her and flowing in her biorhythms. As sure as the sun comes up and goes down, so too do we sleep and wake. And every day we awake, we can add new brightness and joy into our individual lives, if we so choose to. There is always constant movement. Nothing stays the same, and we too are constantly moving and learning and going through the seasons of time, growing, bearing fruit, letting go, hibernating, and growing new ideas. And so on life goes. A never-ending world of movement, like the spiral moving outwards with no end, moving into infinity. Each new day is a day for you to add to your jigsaw piece within your puzzle picture, and only you can decide what it will look like in the beautiful and chaotic world we are living in. Stairway Key. Young master, said the old man, the pyramid is a symbol for transformation. All the steps that make up the pyramid are just extensions of the one great spirit. Which step you want to be on is up to you. Only by learning the lessons that each experience offers you on each step can you move to the next level or plane. Otherwise you keep going around and around on the same level or plane until you do learn and understand the lessons. Each step taken upwards will take the awakened being up to the apex, to the temple of divine wisdom. The higher you go, the better the view, and lighter the energy vibration around you. And the other beings you interact with also have a higher vibration consciousness. This is the place known as heaven, the many mansions of the Creator. There is no shortcut to reaching the apex. It only happens by taking your time and becoming aware of your thoughts, actions, and deeds, and making corrections where you need to, forgiving when you need to, being of service when you need to be, having compassion when you need to, and being the love vibration you are all the time. The lighter you become, the higher you will ascend. So start to open your wings and reach great heights, young master. You will be glad you did. As you take these positive strides, the stairway will build itself under your feet as you take each step forward and upwards into the divine consciousness of all that is. Do you want to climb the stairway, young master? Do you want a better view? Do you want to ascend into the love vibration? Yes, I do, said the boy. Excellent. Just take one step, one at a time, and keep moving forward, and you will soon find the way upwards. And after a while you will see the path will open up for you as if it was happening by magic. Energy Key. Young master, explained the sage, everything is energy experiencing itself. En equals in, ergo equals work. So energy is in work or inner work. It's the source of our movements. Your hands and feet get your mind to where it wants to be, either by being consciously or unconsciously aware of being the servant to the mind. What does your mind command? Are you in control of your mind, or is your mind in control of you? There is a very big difference in that statement, so I will say it again. Are you in control of your mind, or is your mind in control of you? Or do you allow someone else to control your mind? You are energy, soul energy experiencing itself. Your mind is just like a magnet. It pulls and pushes vibration. Now, when you are operating in a positive vibration, you will pull positive vibrations to you. As well as if you are in a negative vibration, you will attract negative vibrations. Negative vibrations will push positive vibrations away, but negative vibration will want the positive vibration to lift it up. A negative person will try to take the positive energy away from a positive person to uplift himself, to make him feel better. These people are energy vampires, so become aware of them and what they are doing. Sometimes they are aware of what they are doing, but most are not awake to their actions. Rather you send them love and light energy to raise them to your level than allow them to take your energy away, so you end up at their level. This way you help them with their karma, and you offer your energy for free. And what you send out must be refilled, and you will feel better, and they will feel better. And their attitude will change towards you, and they won't be sure why. You are the divine creator of your energy, so become aware of what you are creating. Do you understand this, young master? Yes, I think so. Just remember, if you are always operating your life within the love and light energy vibration, then know that life will be good and uplifting, for not only yourself, but everyone you come into contact with. Okay, I will try. Good. Just keep trying, young master, until it becomes a good habit, and then you don't have any more worries, laughed the sage. Snowflake Effect Key. Have you ever seen snow, young master? Asked the sage. No, replied the boy. Well, snow is frozen water turned into ice flakes, and is very beautiful when unspoiled, said the sage. Life is like a snowflake falling onto a mountain peak. You earth yourself, and you exist there with all the other snowflakes. But if you are a positively charged snowflake, other snowflakes will be attracted to you. This creates more energy, and the joining of this energy will become stronger and stronger the more other snowflakes join your energy. As other snowflakes draw closer together, there will be such a force that the energy will create an avalanche of movement, gaining and creating more and more energy. By being positively charged, you can accomplish anything you set your mind to. Although snow can be used in recreational fun by others to enjoy, it can also be deadly when out of control. So always control your energy, stated the wise old man. Always control your energy. Transformation Key. Young master, if you have the passion to do something, then your decisions will give it power to happen. You just need to know what your passion is. Now is a good time for you to think about bringing transformation to your life, as you cannot carry on the way you are looking at life. Otherwise there will be such a waste of a beautiful, creative and divine soul making an early transition when there is so much more for you to experience here on this plane of life. You are at rock bottom now, which in a way is good, because there is really no other direction to go except sideways and up. So no need to worry about going backwards or downwards anymore. So let everything go that is holding you back, anything weighing you down, anything that is not of light energy, love energy, and supportive energy. What happens if you jump into a body of water and you are attached to an anvil? You will sink. But if you let it go, what happens? Well, it's not too late to let that anvil go, so you will float back up to the surface where you can breathe again. When you do this, you will create a huge shift in your life and your vibration. You will create an alteration in your energy print, and with continued modification, you will improve your life and your surroundings. And when you start to feel and see your desired improvements, this will strengthen your resolve to flourish and be the best you can be in your life, without worrying what others are thinking. Holding on to what others say to you is equal to the anvil that you are holding and jumping into the water. Remember that if you carry out your desire by placing that rope around your neck, like you were going to do before I came, then you wouldn't care what people think anyway. So now have the same attitude and do what makes you happy. At the end of the life, you have to answer for your own thoughts and actions and deeds. So make your life how you want to, and with your integrity live your life from that starting point. It is like a caterpillar that lives on the ground and foliage of plants. It just exists there, eating and eating. Then one day it starts to spin silk around itself and places itself in a cocoon, where it starts to go through the metamorphosis of transformation. And when it has fully developed, it finds its way out of that space, and its life becomes different. It has a different imprint, different function, and different purpose. Instead of just eating leaves as a caterpillar that seems like destruction, it now pollinates the plants to help bring about new life and food for other living creatures, including us, man. So the humble butterfly has a worthy cause and a worthy life, not only looking brittle and beautiful, but fulfilling a divine purpose for continuation of life on the divine planet called Earth. Now you can use that rope to wrap around you to create your cocoon, and when you are ready you will come out and break free and fulfill your divine purpose, also being brittle and beautiful. Brittle on the outside, but beautiful on the inside, which will radiate outwards for everyone to see and feel. And you will help in the continuation of life, as the humble butterfly does. All you need to do from this moment on is to alter your thoughts to those of you are worthy, you are love, you can offer love, you are light, you will light other beings' paths, and you are peace, and you can live in peace. And the rest of the good vibrations will be attracted to you to help bring about your transformation. So, like the life cycle of the butterfly, which has 3 stages, so do we. We start as a baby, then become the teenager or student, and then we leave home and become the teacher, as well as staying the student, co-creating our lives. And we can also help other beings in their lives, but we should stay humble and only help those who ask for it or need guidance in it. What do you choose, young master? Smiled the happy old man. The old man put his palm out towards the boy who was about to speak. No need to say anything, young master. Hold your words. Actions are greater than words. There is so much to look at and to do in this life that sometimes we become defragmented, and our energy is everywhere. We don't know what to do, where to go, as there are so many options. So you need to find a way to pull yourselves back together to be able to create something worthwhile and meaningful in this lifetime. The way I like to look at life is through the eyes of photographers who use the camera to choose the subject that they want to capture, and then they narrow down the view and bring it into focus, concentrating on one subject, focusing on one thing at a time, doing one thing at a time. They then prepare their shot, focusing on the subject at hand, and getting all the conditions and settings right before pressing the button to capture the desired picture. It takes a lot of trial and error before capturing that perfect shot, but they keep practicing and keep trying new settings, new angles, new speeds, new distances as well as different lenses, and then put all that knowledge together with the correct amount of light and speed to capture that perfect moment in time. So too should we focus on a project like this, one at a time, until completion, until we reach our goal that we have set, and then move on to our next project. Do you understand what I am saying, young master? Yes, I think so. Do one thing at a time, young master, and do it to the best of your ability, and how you want to do it. Life is one big learning curve, and you will never stop learning if you are open to it. You become the teacher and the student at the same time, like me, laughed the sage loudly, giggling to himself as he was thinking about his scattered childhood, where he had so many good ideas and intentions, but never got anything done until he started to focus on one thing at a time. Architecture Key. Young master, the most incredible architecture is the architecture of self, which is ever-changing, evolving, revolving, and has unlimited beauty and light inside, which radiates outwards for everyone to see and feel. With every breath in, you are adding to your life, and every breath out, you are releasing what is not contributing to your life. Every breath is a rebirth. Remember, said the old master, you are the master designer, builder, and maintainer of your inner and outer life. You are the one that puts it all together to be the final product that everyone will see, admire, and comment on, as well as want to be part of, if you capture the imagination of others. So grow to be that masterpiece you are, and be mysterious, be different, be your authentic self, and most importantly, be yourself. There is no one like you, and I mean no one. You are your unique self. So be it, and live it, and build it your way. Iceberg Key. Do you know what an iceberg is? Asked the sage. Yes, said the boy. Excellent. You are quite knowledgeable, aren't you, young master? Smiled the sage. Now, if you look at an iceberg, What you see outside the water is minuscule compared to what's under the water. And we too are the same. What you see outside of yourself is minuscule compared to what's inside yourself. And what's inside yourself is more important than what's outside yourself. Just like an iceberg, the large piece under the water balances the outer bit, as with our own inner self, which balances our own outer self. Learning to meditate brings many benefits to one's life on a spiritual, psychological, and physical level, and it brings inner peace. On a spiritual level, it will help you to bring things into perspective, and will help you discover your purpose here, and will help you to understand yourself better. By doing this, you will bring harmony to your mind, body, and spirit, and you will bring acceptance to yourself as you learn forgiveness of not only yourself, but also of others as you change your attitude. It helps you live in the now, and helps give you direction to move in as you begin to experience oneness with everything. On a psychological level, it will help you develop your willpower, which will help build your self-confidence, which will help you release your fears as you begin to control your thoughts and recognize your thought patterns. It will also increase your creativity and develop your intuition, which will increase your productivity as you also improve your relationship with yourself and with others, and this brings stability into your life. You will begin to see the greater picture of life, which will help you solve your problems. This will bring you into balance where you can become more peaceful, and you will become more compassionate. On a physical level, you will become more relaxed, which will release your anxiety and depression. You will boost your immune system to keep you healthy, and your energy and strength will increase. You will also feel more alive, as your breathing will be deeper. As you get more oxygen into your system, your blood pressure will decrease, and your nervous system will relax. Now, doesn't that sound good, young master? Yes, it does. So, when you take the time to meditate, you will quieten the mind, where you can learn to build the bridge to bring the heart and mind together. Is not peace, love, joy, and happiness, as well as good health, what we are all looking for, young master? Said the sage. Yes, agreed the boy. So then, learn this practice called meditation, and go within and discover a whole new world of possibilities in your own divine kingdom, and recharge your battery, and keep it fully charged, young master. It will change your whole life for the better, said the sage joyfully. Love Graph Key. Now, young master, if you look at life as a pie chart, said the old wise master, and divide all life into categories, and you love all equally, then when one part seems to go missing, the rest of the love you have for all things will fill that void. Love conquers all. Love is the highest vibration. Nothing is more powerful than love. Pure love is God consciousness, which we are. Be and send out unconditional love from your heart, and through your thoughts, your words, your action, and your deeds, and then have no expectations whatsoever of their return. The universal law of cause and effect states every cause has an effect. Every action has a reaction. What you send out will return. So no need to think about wanting anything back as it is coming. What you need to think about is what you are causing. Your life is like a mirror. What happens to you outside yourself is but a reflection of your internal self, your thought patterns playing themselves out. So, only think about what you want, young master. Only what you want. The heart should be your handle, the divine instrument we are, the place we should operate from, hold dear, and give from when giving to others. And love is the vibration that comes from this place, along with compassion. Young master, when you decide to make the journey to the center of your being, the center of your heart, which I have said before is no easy task, but one you must do alone, like walking the labyrinth, it's a sacred journey the individual makes inwards to the center of the heart, walking their own divine blueprint. It helps quiet the mind. It helps in reflecting upon one's own life. It helps in self-healing. It helps one to become self-aware, which can bring one into a peaceful state of being. As in our life, which is full of turns and sometimes seems like we are going backwards, we keep moving. And as we move, we are taking those vital steps forward and inward, as the journey of the labyrinth takes us north, east, south, and west. It takes us around and about, but eventually, with persistence, we get to the center. Once we master this journey, it leads us back to enlightenment, where we learn all is in perfection, and we let go, as everything is in the hands of the Great Spirit. Present key. Young master, this key is very, very important to be aware of, said the master. You cannot change the past as it has gone, but you can change your future by being happy and positive in the now, the present. The now will lead you to your future. Your future is how you feel and act in the now, explained the sage. Going inside of self is something everyone has to do as an individual sooner or later. So get to know thyself and live in the present, creating correct vibrations and intentions now, as this will be your future. The present is a gift from the Great Spirit, so treasure it. So if you cannot remember anything I have said to you today, remember this: live in the now, and live positively in the now, because what you think now will be your future, as one of the laws of the universe is the law of mentalism. As in essence the universe is mental, it is an infinite mind. So too are you and your mind. So don't limit your thoughts, because what you think you attract. So you can change your conditions by changing your thoughts. So use your imagination to create your divine magical kingdom, as you are a divine, magical, mystical being. The old wise man kept looking at the young boy with a grin on his face, stretching from ear to ear. The boy looked up at the sage, and a grin appeared on the boy's face. Weight key. Is the world on your shoulders, young master? Asked the old master. I want to change the world to be better, said the boy. Well, then you are a victim, young master. You should be standing on top of the world, where you become a volunteer. Learn to let go. Everything is in the hands of the Great Spirit. There are many forces at work that are in perfect order. Remember, karma is at play. Weigh up your own thoughts and live the life you want. You cannot change the world. You can only change yourself, and set an example for others to follow if they so choose. So let go the weight of the world, and be light as a feather and fly. Many a master came before us, and they never changed the world. They changed themselves, and led by example. They passed on their knowledge to those they deemed worthy, and those who could recognize the master's intentions and could see the benefits in following in their footsteps, until it was time to go their own way and share their knowledge their way. And so the process goes on. let go of that anvil and rise above the dense vibration into that of the light and weightlessness. Do you want to be the victim or the volunteer now, young master? The volunteer, said the boy, smiling. Excellent choice, young master. Actions speak louder than words, although words are very powerful. Poison Key. Young master, I didn't have anyone to talk to either when I was young. I grew up in a war where people were killing each other, and things were very dark and nasty, so I kept everything in myself and just watched what was going on around me. By allowing someone else to affect you by their words means your self-esteem may be low, but that's okay. Just acknowledge it, and then you can start to change it. Just remember you are already a winner because you are here, and you are already a perfect soul, and you don't need to prove yourself to anyone. Just become aware of your thoughts to make sure they are always positive, and if they are not, become aware they are not. Then turn them into positive ones. It is a step-by-step process, and one needs to keep practicing every day, like in anything you do and want to be successful in. To be good at anything, one needs to practice, and positive thinking is the same. Try, try, try. Practice, practice, practice. You are one big magnet, so what you think, you will draw to you. Good or bad, positive or negative, love or hate, and so on. It is very easy to hate, judge, complain, blame, and be negative. And what's more is these energies destroy. Negative thoughts, actions, and deeds create emotions, and these emotions will eat you away, kill you off slowly, and bring disease to yourself. It is very hard at first to be the opposite, which builds and complements, but take it on yourself to change that, and challenge yourself by starting to be the opposite, which is love, non-judgmental, taking responsibility for things you say and do. Start to be positive, and look for the positive things in life. They are there, but you need to change your belief system. By doing this, you will no longer poison your system. You will promote growth and health within yourself, and you will flourish and blossom. Look, I am nearly as old as this tree, joked the sage, touching the tree next to him. Magic Tools Key. One of the secrets of life is to have a selection of magic tools at your disposal, young master, and life is full of them. One just needs to recognize them when one sees them, said the sage. I will tell you about a few of them, but there are many more which you can find for yourself. Be open-minded. Become non-judgmental. Have unconditional love for everything. Be respectful. Only speak your truth. Have passion for all life. Be peace. Use your imagination and creativity. Learn to laugh at yourself. Have a willingness to learn. Give service to others. Apply brotherhood and sisterhood to all you meet. Have humility. Have enthusiasm. Offer blessings and be light to others. Do you understand all those, young master? As they are very important and very, very powerful tools to use in your life. Yes, I think so, said the boy, nodding. The old man carried on speaking. Good. Also raise yourself out of your color, religious, and cultural box, and move into the realms of oneness and unity, and into that of humanity. For not only will you change your life, you will become a beacon for others to follow. The sword and wand are two instruments that are useless unless you use them. It is how you use them that makes the difference. The sword can be used to kill, but it can also be used to defend, and used for creating a furrow that seeds can be dropped into. The wand is powerful in both the positive and light use, and in negative and dark use in magic. It all depends on the intent sent out from the Creator, the magician that uses it. Magic is the movement of energy, and you are the magician, the creator of the magic that is used. We are all magicians, but just on different levels. So is your magic intent in the realms of the light. Do good and be creative and not destructive. Everything has a double edge or use for it. So what will your intent be in using each instrument, including one of the mightiest tools known to man, the humble pen? How do you feel knowing that you are a magician, young master? Asked the sage. It's good to know, said the boy. But remember, it comes with huge responsibility, young master, because you do have an effect on everything, and by that I mean on yourself as well as humanity and the animal and plant kingdoms too. Okay, I'll remember that, said the young boy. Good, said the master. Then you will be a friend indeed. Vessel's Free Will Key. Young master, said the sage, we are all vessels. Who is the captain of your vessel? Who controls what goes into your vessel? Who controls what you do on the outside of your vessel? Who controls where your vessel goes? Not me at the moment, said the boy. Well, take control of your vessel and steer it using the light. By imagining we are all vessels on the water's surface, then is it hard to understand that we are all connected to the same source? No, said the boy. This planet is a planet of free will. We decide everything for ourselves. So don't allow others to impose their free will on yours, and don't impose your free will on others. We need to coexist all together, and we can if we operate from our heart center and in unconditional love. But until that happens, live your life as best as you can with no negative thoughts or actions, as hard as it may be, especially when something affects you directly. But that is your challenge, as we are all connected. So share your love and light with others who are unaware, and with others who are looking to find it. Mirror Key. Young master, said the old man, what is on your mind reflects outwards and will be felt. The vibration you generate inside is what will mirror outwards. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it. Don't even think it either. Reconnect your mind, body, and soul. Look at yourself deeply in the eyes in your mirror and say to yourself, I love you, and mean it. Really mean it, said the sage. It will take time and perseverance to do this, as you will not be comfortable in doing this at first with yourself. Then, after trying, you will be able to do it proudly and confidently. Then you will be able to really face life with self-confidence and a knowing that all is more than okay. And you would have regained your power again to become your mastered self. What you see is what you get back. Give yourself time to reflect inwards. The sage smiled and said, Laughter is a stress reliever, so learn to laugh at yourself, young master. It will brighten up your day. How are you feeling at the moment, young master? I'm feeling energized, but lost for words. "That's okay, young master. Actions are better than words anyway," laughed the sage. Rainbow Self-Key. Young master, you have both masculine and feminine aspects within yourself, the yin and the yang. The yin is the female part of yourself, which is receptive, and the yang is the masculine part of yourself, which is active. You need to balance these energies together to become one. The right-hand side of the body up to the neck is the male side. The left-hand side is the female side. They cross at the neck area, and the right-hand side of the brain is the female side that is creative and artistic, and the left-hand side is the male that is analytical, the side you are trained to use at school. So you need to merge both sides to be analytical, but also to be creative and artistic. You must tap into the huge resources both offer, as you need to give and take, omit and receive. Men need to balance their male self with their female self, and women need to balance their female self with their male self. You have many layers and aspects to yourself. To master them, you need to turn inwards and peel away the layers to get to the center where you will find goodness, freshness, and exotic beauty. Each of these layers holds different energy vibrations and is a different color frequency. You have to go through all these different colors or levels or layers in yourself and learn the lessons that each contains, gaining the experiences that each offers on that level. Mastering and learning these different levels will move you up through the eye of the needle to the next level, plane and ledge of knowing. At the end of this rainbow, you will find the pot of gold. The pot of gold is your halo, which is the mouthpiece to the Great Spirit. So start taking this journey inside yourself, up the color spectrum, and open your wings, and fill your star self up with rainbow light," said the old man, pointing to each place on his body where each color is housed. There are 7 major subtle bodies which cannot be seen with the naked eye. They join the etheric with the physical and are connected to every part of the body, and each center relates to a certain part of the body. Each vibrates at a different frequency and has different effects, and each has a different color, as in the rainbow colors. Hue equals color, man equals human. So we are actually colored beings, and I will briefly explain them to you. These chakras are who you truly are, young master, so take the time to discover them. When you do, you will get a better understanding of who you are. When you get sick or have disease, then you know one of these energy centers is blocked, and this then causes the symptoms to show up in the physical body, if not unblocked in the etheric body first. Your first chakra is red in color and is your base or earth body, which connects you to this most precious and beautiful planet, and it is your foundation. The base from which to start your journey upwards to the crown, and this chakra has got to do with your right to exist and your dealings in the material and physical world. This is where you need to lay a solid foundation and have the ability to stand alone and stand up for yourself. This is the place you ground your spirit force, and which then gives you the ability to operate on the physical plane. This is where we have the fight or flight reaction to a situation. This is also where courage, strength of will, your pioneering and security stem from. When this chakra is working properly, you will have vitality, courage, self-confidence, and you will be extroverted. When it is not working properly and not balanced, Then you will feel insecure, have self-pity, will be aggressive and be fearful. It is very important, as this is the root that grounds you. It is your foundation and is important for your survival and self-preservation. It gives you presence and helps in your security and prosperity. Its location is found by your coccyx bone, the last bone in your spine. So visualize an energy flowing out of this area, like a plant root flowing and growing downwards into Earth's spirit, Mother Gaia's heart center, and ask her to accept your earth body energy and to help ground you and balance you, and to also help absorb nutrients, minerals, and other elements that your body requires to function properly and to keep you healthy. Feel and see this root anchoring your body deep and strong in the earth body, said the sage, as he pointed from his coccyx to the ground below him. The next chakra or energy body is the sacral and is the color orange. This is the chakra of water, where your emotions are housed. This is the area of your sexuality, where your desires come from, where your self-gratification flows from, and where you come to accept yourself and allow your feeling of pleasure to take place. This energy body deals with your happiness, confidence, resourcefulness, your enthusiasm, your social ability, and your constructiveness and self-assurance. It is a place where you form your emotional identity, where creativity comes from, along with your desire, pleasure, self-gratification, instincts, and your personal relationships and reproduction, procreation. The lessons here are the right to feel, to be sensual, and are connected to our sensing abilities. You also deal with your social and intimacy issues here. When this body is functioning well, you are sociable, creative, joyous, and independent. But when it is not functioning properly, you become withdrawn, destructive, despondent, and over-dependent. This is where you need to take control of your emotions and not let them run away with you. You need to have a still mind to create the still waters. Once you have the still waters, you can see the reflection of what is around you, and you can gently submerge into the subconscious mind then, and will be able to see, as there will be no muck floating about to blur your visibility. The next body is the solar plexus, and is yellow in color. This is the fire body, the chakra where your spirit is, where the seat of your will and power sits, where you define yourself, and where your vitality is generated, which gives you purpose, where your self-esteem is decided and your spontaneity and metabolism are powered. It's also the place where your ego operates from. Your lessons here are to gain personal power, your right to think, where you need to balance your intellect and where your self-control is housed. This is the place where your sense of humor comes from. Here you must take the reins and be confident and control your life. When positive, you are alert, optimistic, confident, and good-humored. But when negative, a feeling of inferiority comes in, and you begin to be over-analytical, sarcastic, and you become pessimistic about your life. You are a spirit, having an earth experience, so allow the clarity and wisdom to come through, as this will give you self-esteem to be all that you want to be. The next body is the heart, which is colored green and pink, the chakra of the wind or mind, the place of intellect, the place of reasoning and understanding objectively, the chakra dealing with touch. This is where love, self-acceptance, compassion, balance operate from. It also is where you must develop self-control and understanding. You need also to be able to adapt, love, have compassion, be generous, humble, romantic, and sympathetic from this place, as well as loving nature. It is your social point, a place where relationships happen, relationships with yourself and with others. Which way is the wind blowing? The wind being your thoughts. The lessons here are to accept yourself, learn to forgive yourself and others, have compassion, self-control, and to love unconditionally. It is all about the quality of love from the past, the present, and the future. When positive and working in full strength, you will be loving, joyous, complete, whole, have inner peace, compassion, confidence, be motivated, nurturing, and you will be optimistic, outgoing, and your relationships will be good. But when negative and not working properly, it will be difficult to love, and you will have lack of hope. You will be in despair, have anxiety, be moody, be envious, be jealous, and be angry, and be fearful. So accept yourself, forgive yourself, and let go, and just learn to love. The secret here, young master, is just love. Let go everything and love unconditionally. The next body is the throat, ether, and the color light blue. The center of communication, hearing, free will, and where you become creative and have self-expression. A place where you want to be heard, the place of resonance. This is the place where you need to speak out your truth, have the ability to verbalize your truth. The lessons here are to become relational with yourself and in your other relationships, and to trust and to learn to express yourself and your own beliefs. Loyalty is another lesson you learn from this chakra, as well as your planning and organization of things. When positive, you will be loyal, tactful, you will be caring, calm, affectionate, and will be inventive and inspiring. When negative, you will be unfaithful, untrustworthy, self-righteous, and very cold. The aim and challenge here is to be decisive, healthy, and gain knowledge. The throat is the bridge between the heart and the mind. So get the mind to be positive and creating good, happy, magical thoughts. The bridge will introduce the heart to these thoughts to allow the action to come from the heart. The next body is the third eye, the color indigo, which is in the middle of your forehead. It is centered in the pineal gland in the brain. It is like a pine cone and is connected to sight or vision, to your intuition, extrasensory perception, and imagination. It gives you sight of the bigger picture and your psychic perception and where your inspiration comes from. This chakra deals with self-knowledge, wisdom, intellect, and clairvoyance. The lessons here are your right to see, to trust your intuition and insights, to develop your psychic abilities. It also deals with your own self-realization. When you are positive and this chakra is working properly, you will have a highly tuned intuition. Be faithful, clear-sighted. You will work with integrity and be open-minded. You will have understanding, and your insight will be full of action and ideas. When not working properly, you will have an inability to trust, have very little intuition, your mind will be scattered, and you will have blinkered vision. So you need to release any negative thoughts that are hidden and repressed. Start to visualize a better future for yourself. See it happening. See the changes taking place in the mind's eye. The crown body, which is the color violet, is found on the top of your head. It is the chakra of awareness, thoughts, self-knowledge, wisdom, and your connection to consciousness. the universal and spiritual connection to all that is and will be. It connects you to the higher dimensions and bliss. This is the magnificent place where beauty, creativity, inspiration come from. You learn to be thoughtful and understand, and become one with the universe, and then you have the ability to learn quickly. This is where inspirational leaders, humanitarians, visionaries, and strong-minded people operate from. When positive and working to your full potential, then you will have reverence for all life, be self-sacrificing in service to others. You will be able to be idealistic and see the appropriate route for the benefit of the higher self. When negative, you will have no concern for anyone or anything. You will be very controlling and will want to be superior to everyone and will have a lack of reality. So this is the place where empathy and unity play a major role, and you become peace. You gain self-knowledge and use this knowledge through your wisdom and are one with all that is, including the Great Spirit. The lessons here are the right to aspire and be what you want. Have dedication to divine consciousness and trust the universe. Learn about spirituality and connect to the Great Spirit or higher intelligence, integrating the conscious and subconscious into the superconsciousness. This is the place of silence, if you allow it to be, your own temple, the place of the 1,000-petaled lotus flower, which truly is beautiful. As the roots of the lotus flower anchor itself in the muddy and dirty waters, it still has the ability to create magnificent flowers for all to see. Be like the lotus. Anchor your roots, your foundation in the ground of the muddy waters. Still the mind, and the waters will become peaceful. The silt will settle, and as you grow into the air, the light, the openness, then know that in time you will bud the most magnificent flowers, and you will reflect outwards for all to see and feel. The aura is very important, young master, said the sage. One needs to keep it healthy and strong. This will keep you safe, protected and healthy. The aura is the place where something manifests first, then works its way into a chakra, which then manifests as symptoms in one of the chakras. Then the body becomes uneasy or in disease, and then you become ill and out of balance. The aura is energy that surrounds the body of all living things. When you come into the presence of a powerful being, what you are feeling is their powerful aura, the powerful energy they are giving off. When you are with a sick person, the aura is very weak, and there is no power given off, as it were. The aura also changes colors and vibration, depending on what is being thought about in the mind. So that is how powerful your thoughts are. They change your energy field that you have around you, and what you send out. Take the time, young master, to try and see the aura. Feel the aura. Place your two hands together and very slowly pull your hands apart and feel the energy between them. Then slowly move your hands closer and further away again and feel the build-up of this energy. Well, that is the energy you have and will continue to create until your passing. It is up to you how strong and healthy this energy is. Visualize your aura strong, bright, and healthy. See it like a balloon around you. Every day in the morning and again in the evening, visualize this balloon or cocoon of white light around you. It will help keep you safe, help keep you healthy, and help keep negativity away from you. Your aura is your protection shield, young master, so look after it and get to know it. So you see, young master, there is so much more to you than you ever thought. smiled the sage. Yes. So now you have something to focus on, instead of meaningless thoughts that only make you chase your tail or make you depressed, said the sage, still smiling. Get to know yourself. Get to know your chakras, and you will know thyself, and you will become a powerful master. Mother Nature Key. Young Master, when you are feeling down or blocked in creativity, go do something outside in Mother Nature. Go for a walk, a run, climb, surf, or just sit against a tree, or on a rock or a piece of ground you are attracted to. This gets the energy moving and unblocks the stagnant self. Mother Nature's energy is a great healer and inspirer to one's soul's purpose. So get out there and interact with her. Her spirit is called Gaia, as I have said before. She holds you, feeds you, and brings all you have in this earthly world into being. Connect your energy with her by visualizing roots going out of your feet and going into her. Ask her to accept your energy and to bring balance and harmony to you. This will ground you, so you can bring into manifestation your dreams and visions. This will also help you bring all your 5 senses alive to see and feel and smell and hear and taste what is going on around you. Become like that photographer who looks at everything, including the tiniest things, looking for a potential image. Look at the colors, textures, light source, angles. This will make you feel alive. Then your creative juices will flow and you will create wonderful magic, said the sage. Mother Nature is surely wonderful and never boring to look at when you tap into her rhythm. Creating your space key. And there's more, young master, and this too is just as important. Just when you thought that was all you were going to learn today, laughed the sage. I know I have repeated myself a few times, but they are things you should listen to and take notice of. Work for the highest good of everything, including yourself. Surround yourself with positive people, sayings, and have positive actions. Simplify your lifestyle and release old stagnant energies and clutter. Always be aware of what energy is around you. Life is full of good opportunities. Visualize yourself in these spaces first. Then you will be guided by your higher self to be in the correct place at the correct time. As you can see yourself in the past, you can do the same for your future. Create your reality. What do you want? You have the power to manifest your vision through the law of magnetics. The greater the intent, the greater the manifestation. Remember, you are one great, powerful magnet. So let me recap the laws of the universe for you again, young master, to put it all into perspective, said the sage. The law of mentalism is the law of the infinite mind. The universe is infinite, just like your thoughts can be. What you think, you attract. The universe is mental in nature, and so are we. The law of divine oneness means everything is connected. So what we say, do, and believe will have an effect on others and the universe around us. The law of correspondence is, as above, so below. You and the earth are a micro of the macro. Everything is within a hierarchy, as we are within a hierarchy of a hierarchy, and so on. The cosmic hierarchy is infinite, and so is your potential as a cosmic being. So think without any limitations, as the physical world energies of light, vibration, and motion have their corresponding principles in the etheric or universe. The law of vibration tells us that everything moves, vibrates, and travels in circular patterns at a different frequency. All is part of the cosmic intelligence. The higher the vibration, the higher the position in the scale of life. Everything is a vibration within a vibration, and is unique to itself. So control your vibration of thoughts, and you control your physical experiences. The law of polarity shows us that opposites are the same, but different only in degree. The paradox here is everything is one and the same, just different as we humans are the same but different. We can transform undesirable thoughts by concentrating on the opposites. The law of rhythm shows us that everything vibrates. Everything has tides with ebbs and flows where things increase and decrease. These rhythms establish the seasons and cycles. Everything swings backwards and forwards. Everything that goes up must come down. Things are created, things are broken down. Nations rise and nations fall, and this is the natural cycle of life in its rhythm and flow. So if one is in depression or pain, know that you will swing out of it in time, as will you, young master. The law of cause and effect is where we are a mirror unto ourself. Action creates reaction. So what we think internally, we create externally, as everything is a reflection of our mind and our thought patterns. So only think what you want. As nothing happens by chance, and you reap what you sow, you get back what you give out. Action equals reaction. The law of gender tells us that everything has a masculine and feminine aspect within itself, and we need to bring these two powerful forces together to become one. So we learn to give and receive. So no one force is more dominant than the other, which will bring us into balance, the yin and the yang. It is this law that governs creation. Both are needed for life to exist. The law of attraction demonstrates how we have created things through our thoughts, feelings, words, and actions, which have attracted the events and people that have come into our lives, and will continue to come into our lives. The law of perpetual transmutation of energy shows that we have the power to change any condition in our life to that of higher vibration. Higher vibration consumes the lower vibrations. So, by understanding this law, you can change your low vibration into that of a higher frequency. Changing the vibration changes the effect. Young Master, these are the universal laws you should get to know and work within them. I know this is a lot to take in, young Master, but it is to show you that there is so much more to yourself than you have been told, and it gives you a focal point to work from, like the corner piece of the jigsaw puzzle. Put it together one piece at a time, one step at a time. This, I tell you now, is but a small fraction of what is. Ask and you shall receive key. Young Master, always remember you are not ever alone, said the sage. You have spiritual guides and angels assigned to be with you for your whole life's journey, but one is always with you. Others come and go depending on what you are doing and the skills you require at any given time. So this is when special guides and angels come to you and help you in your tasks, and then they go again. We also have our ancestors who walked these plains before us, who will always have our best interests at heart, even if we did not get on with them when they were alive, as once in spirit there is only love. We also have animal guides, animals that were a part of our lives, as well as powerful spiritual animals that walk beside us in our daily life to guide and protect us. So learn to speak to your angels and spirit guides. They want to help you, aid you, and give you as much love as possible. But they cannot really help you unless you ask them to, as we live on a planet of free will, and they will never infringe on your free will. Take the time to quiet your mind, and you will begin to hear them communicating with you, or feel them touching you to reassure you that they are with you, and in some cases you will even smell them. They also communicate with you through your dreams, so start to notice what is happening in your dream state, as there are lots of messages being passed on to you. The angels also test your fear level in your dreams. The Archangel Michael is the grand archangel and will always help you in time of need by just calling his name. He is the great angel of protection, so ask him to walk beside you, giving you guidance and protection. He loves doing this for all mankind, and he can be everywhere at any given moment. Archangel Raphael is the master healer, so call on him to assist in your healing, young master, and get to know who the other archangels are and what they love to do to help humanity. The universe only supports action, and know that the guides and angels are not going to do things for you. You need to live your life and do things yourself. They are with you to aid and offer support to you, and to help make things easier, to help bring things into your life and to protect you. But be aware, not your possessions, only your life. It's also very important to thank them, although they don't do it for your thanks. They do it because they love you. But a thanks is always welcomed. As you know, when someone says thanks to you when you help them, you feel good. But we don't expect the thanks. Ask for help from the Great Spirit, and you shall receive better than you can imagine. And it arrives at the perfect moment. Maybe not when you want it, but when it's perfect for you in each situation. The Great Spirit offers pure love and bliss, but you need to ask for it to obtain it. So, young master, remember, the power of you is determined by you, and a wise man works with what he has. He uses what he knows to create all that he wants. So, young master, don't become a hamster running around on a treadmill getting nowhere. Use these keys to get out of the engraved bad habits, your limited thinking, your self-created box, the box you have been placed in by others and which you are now stuck in. Change your life by changing your habits and engraved thoughts. Your mind creates happiness, so do things that are meaningful and fulfilling. So find out what is meaningful to you and do it. Be it. Live it. As you evolve and revolve slowly, you don't have to announce your changes. Do it quietly and be subtle in your approach. Remember, if you plant a lemon seed, you can't expect to get an orange tree. Work on your relationships with yourself first, then with other beings, your work, animals, and the food and liquid you take in. You know you better than anyone else does, and you can shift you with a little mind work. Work smart, not hard. Recognize your own nature essence and love it, and get a sense of humor. Don't cling to the past, as nothing is permanent. Everything is shifting form, and problems will persist until you turn around and face them, and go through them to release the old energy. You cannot suppress things for long, but you can let them go. Transcend your cultural and religious boxes and limitations. You cannot run away from your problems, as you are always with you. It is easy to be negative and to judge and have all the other nasty traits, but very difficult at first to always be positive. But it is more rewarding in the end. So regain your sovereignty because for enlightenment to happen, it requires you to be both the king and queen of your world, the world of unconditional love. You are a divine spark of life, so connect with the essence of who you are, and that is unconditional love. And be at peace as you move towards your destiny, and have gratitude for all you have and have done, and develop compassion for all living things. This is a positive and uplifting way of life. So, young master, said the sage, there is my master key that can open many openings for you to take you into the realm of the divine kingdom. Once you shift and change your attitude and use the key, you will see your life shift, as well as the other beings that will flow in and out of your space. It is a beautiful and wonderful vibration to be in once you take action in using it. I don't really know what to say, sir, said the boy, overwhelmed. You don't have to say anything, young master, and I am not a sir. I am equal to you as I am a divine, mystical, cosmic being like you, on my journey, and it's been a pleasure to share but a moment of yours. It's just I have travelled further and longer than you, and I have encountered some great teachers who have taught me about life and about me. So thanks are welcomed, but not needed, smiled the master. What would please me more is if you put these sacred keys into action in your own life, winked the sage, smiling. Rebirth, Art of Dying. Now, before I take my leave of you, I would like to pass on something equally as important, said the wise old man. The art of dying is something that should be worked towards. So embrace death. Don't fear it. Most people fear the unknown, but you can prepare yourself for your future incarnation. What I mean about this is that when you understand how the laws of the universe work, then you will live within its laws, so that you can have a great rebirth free from any baggage or karma from past actions. When you understand that actions create reactions, and with that determine your individual and our collective futures, then you will live in a way that will make sure your actions are always correct, positive, and loving. It is one inescapable truth that we all will eventually age and drop this earth body. But your soul carries on the journey, and it takes with it all the lessons you learnt and didn't learn, and you will reincarnate again in some other time and place, and you will be assigned these lessons again and again until you learn them, and go up through the eye of the needle, as it were, up to the next level or plane. The universe keeps balancing itself, and we are all part of the universe and its balancing. Reincarnation is a way in which you heal and balance aspects of yourself that you didn't get right the first or 10th or 100th time. You also bring about balance with other beings for what you did to them or they did to you. Karma is the universal way of balancing our lives by doing unto you what you do to another. It teaches us that the way we do things and behave is the reward we receive back, either positive or negative. Karma is one of our greatest teachers and works in conjunction with our free will, so we don't have the right to interfere with another person's free will. And when we do, karma steps in and shows us what the interference is like by it happening back to the individual who interfered in the first place. Each and every individual will bear responsibility for their own actions. So where it says an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth, it means what you do will be done unto you by the law of karma, or law of cause and effect. Karma can repay itself back in this lifetime or lifetimes to follow. But make no mistake, it will come back. So learn your lessons now, Learn the art of dying. As in the art of war, the general should know his enemy to defeat them. So too should you know your enemy. Your enemy is not some outside force that you don't have control over. Your enemy is inside of yourself, and when you can acknowledge this and come to terms with it, then you can start to make peace with them. But first comes the awareness of who and what they are and what their powers are. Here are but a few very powerful forces that each of us must deal with: anger, anguish, arrogance, attachment, blame, dishonesty, domineering, envy, fear, gossip, greed, hate, impatience, insincerity, jealousy, judgment, lust, pessimism, pride, revenge, self-centeredness, stagnation, lack of discipline, violence, wastefulness, and unreliability. Our ego is part of us that is there to keep us protected, and it thinks it runs the show. It thinks it is the master, and it is if you allow it to be. Now the ego's energy does not pass through the heart. It bypasses the heart, and it wants to feel all these emotions so it can feel alive. But when we let the soul take the reins and become the master, which it truly is, then the energy passes through the heart, and it puts the ego to sleep. This is the energy we should be operating in, the soul energy, which works with and through the heart center. When the energy is operating through this energy center, then we stay balanced and healthy. When the enemy is in control, we allow the poisons to cause dis-ease in our body, creating disease, so that we need to open the heart center again and put the ego to sleep and bring back the ease into our bodies. When the energy is flowing, we stay healthy. When the energy gets blocked and stagnation occurs, then we get sick. Unconditional love is the Great Spirit's consciousness and is divine. We can be this divine energy if we so choose, as we are it. But sometimes we just disconnect from the source. So what should our inner goals be? Asked the sage of the young man. I'm not too sure, replied the boy. Love. Good, young master. Yes, love. Not conditional love, but the highest love of all, which is unconditional love. We need to work towards having a pure heart, with no hidden agendas, no ulterior motives. Have humility and be humble, which is the energy of self-love. To work with integrity and have compassion. Have you heard about the story of your inner wolves? Asked the sage. No, said the boy. The story comes from the Red Indians. The story is about a very powerful positive wolf and a very powerful negative wolf, both competing for the owner's attention, and one of them wins and the other one doesn't. The one that wins goes on to accomplish many things. Which one wins? Asked the boy. The one the owner feeds, said the sage. So be careful which one you feed, as you too are the owner of your two wolves, as we all have these same wolves inside each and every one of us. So, young master, said the old man, know thyself, as the most important thing in your life is your own being. Without knowing the essence of your being, your heart will always remain empty and dissatisfied. Without recognition of who you are, without inwardly awakening, you stumble like a drunkard through a maze of meaningless limitations. We are all on a journey of self-discovery, and one of our main tasks is to create peace and unconditional love within ourselves, which will bring us into our mastered self. This master key will unlock your chains and shackles and bring you the freedom you seek, the old man whispered, as if he didn't want anyone else to hear. I have told you that which will change your life. Now it is up to you to use the key to release yourself and walk through the door of knowledge and wisdom. But ultimately, it's up to you to do what you want with my message. Do you have any questions, young master? Asked the sage. Yes, said the boy. What is my purpose for being here? Good question, young master. Your purpose here is to be yourself and to know yourself. Experience yourself, to learn the lessons of all that confronts you, the good, the bad, the beauty, the ugly, the light, the dark, the positive, the negative, and all the other things that come your way or pop up in your life. Every single thing that happens in your life is a lesson and a chance for you to experience the experience, so you can move up into a new vibration, a new level of knowledge or ledge of knowing. The whole object of life is to become whole, complete, one back with the Creator who is whole and one and is everything. Your purpose is to understand the workings of your inner self and to overcome your limitations, which are mostly self-created or come from people, groups, and organizations that are trying to impose their will on you with their ideas, teachings, and dogmas. And let me say, be very careful about any person, group, or organization that tells you this is the only way, the right way, and any other way is wrong. People, groups, or organizations that offer guidelines with no strict rules are more helpful and will have a lot more concern for your well-being. Also beware of the family curse, if you will, where you are told this is the way we do things, or you cannot do that, or if you do this, people will look at you like that, and you will be cast out if you say or do this. This is how it is done in our way of life or belief structure. Things just are. There is really no right or wrong way, just a way. And as I have stated before, there is universal laws for each action, reaction, and each decision will take you somewhere. So it's up to you where you want to go. These are all limitations. If you take it in and believe it to be truth, then you will limit yourself, put yourself in a box, as it were, where you only have limited space to maneuver. So my guidance to you is don't allow yourself to be boxed in, limited, or told what to do. You need to find your own truth and live by it. Make your own story. Take a road that has not been traveled before. But remember, there are universal laws which govern everything, and you need to work within these laws. And this is just what's going on inside you, laughed the sage again. Now about outside you. The work you do is just an added bonus. So that is why it is important to find out what your passion is and make your passion your work, which is actually your hobby, which you love to do, so it doesn't feel like work. You feel energized before, during, and after you have finished. And wow, if you get paid for doing it, even better. Don't let the money be the main focus. Let the passion of the work be the main focus, and payment will follow it. Don't be a slave to the money. Let the money be the worker of your lifestyle. Let the money work for you and not you for it. As I said, get your inner work functioning well, and the outside will fall into place like well-manufactured cogwheels that turn perfectly, moving the next one and the next one in perfect order, fulfilling the function you want them to do, and you don't force them. One thing I have come to realize is that when I allow things to fall into place, they always work well. But when I try to force them to work, they never work well in the end. We are all individual cogs on a micro and macrocosm level. And it's how we work with the other cogs that makes our world work, turn or function, or not function. We are all in this together, and when one cog is not working in perfect order or flow, it disrupts the whole organism. Your outer role is also to work on your relationships with other beings, forgive, and find a peaceful common ground to work from, to build up these relationships. There has been so much negativity, distrust, and hate expressed for such a long time that now is a good time to come to the realization that it is very destructive, and find all means to bring about change for the benefit of all. Find the common things that you can agree on, and use that as a starting point to bring yourselves together, to bring about cooperation and peace, and have tolerance for other people's beliefs and the way they do things, as that's their way, not your way. No one said it will be easy, but when we start taking the steps, we begin the journey. Don't compare yourself to anyone. Be unique. Be authentic. Be yourself, as everyone has and will be on a different journey. Just try and make your journey and their journey as sweet as possible. Does this answer your question, young master? Asked the sage. Yes, but it's not the answer I was expecting, said the boy. It never is, young master, laughed the sage again. As you have been taught to look outside yourself, and as long as you keep searching outside yourself, you will never find the thing you are looking for. And funny enough, it is with you all the time. But you are so preoccupied looking in every place except the place nearest you, which is in fact in you. Turn inward and find your heart and open it up. I want to share a poem with you, young master. You are. You are a five-pointed star, walking, talking, creative or dull, hands and fingers, feet and toes, all extensions of the center which creates your heaven or hell. Your heart is the sun, radiant and bright, creating growth and shining light, producing love or hate with every pump. Your body ignites, affecting the growth of everyone in sight, creates movement energy, bringeth or taketh life. Your mind is the moon reflection of the sun. Balance them together to create magic delights. The lighter, brighter, and reflective it be, the more you can help others to create, see, and be. Join all forces, balance, and be free. You are your mind and personality captured or released. Only you can make these happen, because you are your own king, joker, or queen. Let your domain be reflective from deep inside of your source. As sun, moon, and star is what you are, gain your royal birthright. Glitter bright and with pure light. Be positive, complimentary, and open, and most importantly, be at peace. Each and every one of us is one of these, violent, happy, content, and free. The difference is in what we believe. Create your earthly stage in unison with other domains of kings, jokers, and queens. That means you and me, us and them, and the other three. Altogether we can build a beautiful, gentle, and positive, peaceful place to be. Our eyes, ears, nose, and touch stimulates a vibration which is real to us. We decide on action according to these. So does your inner water become stable, rocky, violent, or calm as can be, creating high or low pressure around your self-esteem. I guess what I am trying to say is love yourself and neighbor, work it out together. For are we not social animals living off energy? Create it, share it, and uplift it instead of taking it, dominating it, and hurting with it. Let us all be kind, loving, and helpful for free. and let all our spirits gain freedom and release to find that which we seek. What are states? Conditions of the mind? You are in one now. How is your now? Positive or negative? And are you going up or down? Now is leading you to your future, one step at a time, as your past led you to your now, step by step. Are we all the same, identical, but on what different scales? Because are we not movement of energy in cycles, perfect and effective on either side of the scale, which can be positive or negative, creating a spiral of ups and downs, heaven or hell, light or dark, love or hate, or creating or destroying for all to see? The most important for survival is what we eat, drink, and breathe. Divide these up into categories and see the vastness of possibilities. Is it all healthy, pure, and clean, or harmful substances that tarnish the light and shine of the pristine creation of wonderful Mother Nature we are? Without any of these we cease to be, so the better, purer, chemical-free, the more we radiate, shine, and can be seen, as we all are intended to be. Become happy in the now, as your future is who you are now. Your thoughts, which create the movement of energy, good or bad, happy or sad, laughter or tears, or the whole lot, will manifest for sure. Remember, it's all in your thoughts, which came from your past, which came from your birth. The future is death, but it is how you approach it that makes you go up or down, a beginning, middle, and end. You can't change the beginning and the end, and now you are in the middle. It's all in the mind of what to be, so create your stage, throne, domain, in love, light, and peace. Our lives are events of things that show, learn, and teach. This knowledge is what we are, whether health worker, dictator, janitor, or... This knowledge is reflective, good or bad. So it comes from the heart. It's pure, true, and clean, and as they say, knowledge is power, and power should be in harmony of the heart, mind, and soul, the 1, 2, and 3. So now take this knowledge, keep what works for you, and leave behind all that doesn't, and start to have the wisdom to use it, to bring about a positive change in your life. As I said before, I can pass these teachings on to you, but what you do with them is up to you. If you start putting them into practice, your wisdom will soon start to shine through, as the sun's rays shine through the clouds, and you will light up other people's dark and misty paths, as I have done for you today. But you are much younger than me, so you will be greater than me, as you pass this knowledge on to others, by sharing the fruits of wisdom you gain. And you will also be a shining light for all those who are blind but want to see, and for all those who have no direction and are looking for a starting point, all those who say they are lost because they keep looking outside themselves, all those who are looking down at their feet, all those who don't have access to knowledgeable elders. Shine your light and love far and wide, young master, as you have the power to do so. So, friend, when we work together, we can do a lot to help bring about a change in our fragile but beautiful world. I often hear, well, what can I do to make a difference? Well, you can start making a huge difference by cultivating a positive attitude, as well as creating positive thinking, which will turn into positive speech, which will turn into positive action and positive habits, which will not only affect your life for the better, but everyone else's too. Be inspired to use your loving energy in words and deeds which manifest into positive and uplifting action for yourself and others. Unconditional love is the way we should all strive to live. So now, young master, I have taught you how to hang yourself as promised, but not by your neck as you wanted to do, but by your feet. So you see you were close to the correct intention, but just needed to refine and define the place to put the rope. And by this small adjustment, it changes your perspective completely, and you look and see life totally differently, and you still get to stay alive in the here and now. Now, isn't that a blessing? I want to give you a real task to do, so you can see what I am saying has an effect on you and on others, said the sage. Next time you see a baby crying, visualize and send out the vibration of love and light out from your heart center to that baby, and to whoever is around that baby. The greater the energy sent, the greater the effect. You will see the baby will stop crying as you have raised the energy field around them. Once you see the power in this, then you will realize the power in all your thoughts and see the effect they have. Your thoughts and actions are vibrations experiencing themselves, with an effect of action equals reaction. That's why it's important to send out unconditional love to all things and expect nothing in return. This keeps your vibration high, and you are helping keep the vibration on the planet high. The young master finally said, "Thank you, Master. You have taught me so much today. Things I didn't know of or have the understanding of. And what you have said to me today, nobody has ever spoken of these things to me to help me understand who and what I am and what my power is. I am so grateful that you chose to walk this way today and that our paths have entwined." Nothing happens by chance, young master. This is all by great design, and you are ready. When you are ready, a teacher will appear, said the wise old man, and here I humbly stand before you. My teacher did not arrive until much later in my life, so you have a great head start on me. Then, as you say, nothing happens by chance, and I am still glad that this connection between our souls has been made at this time. I will still go ahead and hang myself, but I will hang myself by my foot, as you have told me, and I will turn my life upside down and look at it in a totally different way than how I was before, said the young master, feeling very empowered. Good, young master. Go forth and look at the positives in life, and all your blessings you have, and see the colours around you, and hear the beautiful sounds, and smell the tantalizing fragrances and natural perfumes that our beautiful Mother Gaia displays. I will now bid you farewell, young master, and may you rise high like the reborn phoenix and accomplish many great things, said the master, putting his hands together in front of his face and giving the young master a slight bow. Tell me, how can I find you again? Asked the boy. The sage turned around, pointing to everything around him, and said, I am with you always, and I am around you always. You just need to open your eyes and see, and open your ears to hear. The old man put his hands together again, but this time in front of his heart, and he again slightly bowed towards the boy and said, Thank you for your precious time, young master. I now bid you farewell, and will let you get on with what you were doing. Where are you going? Asked the boy, not wanting the old master to leave him. I am going where I need to be, said the sage, turning around and taking steps to join the road on which he was earlier. And where is that? Again asked the boy desperately. Wherever I am, waved the old wise man, grinning. Wherever I am. And remember 2 last things, young master, said the sage in a loud, happy and joyful voice as he was walking away, waving goodbye. Your body is your temple, and becoming the master of your own life takes a lot of inner reflection and outer releasing, as what I have said to you today is but a small fraction of what is. And you are the master of your own destiny, and your greatest challenge should be to discover who you are and then accept yourself as you are the artist of your own masterpiece. and the twinkle in your eyes is as amazing as the sunrise, and your smile can make others smile." And as quietly and gently as the master had arrived, he left. So by living in your heart, the place of your inner sun which shines and radiates golden, bright and warm light, which will in turn reflect on the moon, which is the mind, and thus bringing them together, merging the heart and mind, and let this become your place of truth, which will come from your inner being to become your outer reality. What you think internally, you will mirror and create externally. So it's important to combine your heart, the sun, with your mind, the moon, and become a brighter star than you already are. The rest of the power of the master key comes from the place you hold, which should be the heart. Love will join the rest together to create the master key. Without the heart and love, you don't have a master key to open up the doors of the divine. Alan Rufus. If you have enjoyed this audiobook and have gained something from it, please leave a message below and hit the like button. If you would like to support me, you can purchase a paperback book for yourself or to give as a gift to someone. Or you can also get your very affordable instant ebook download from the links below. Please also come to my website, alanrufus.org. That's ALLANRUFUS.org, and register your email address to receive other motivational bits and pieces, information, newsletters, as well as to find out about any upcoming talks that I'll be having. Thanks again for taking the time to listen to this personal development book, and take with you that which resonates with you and leave the rest behind for another day. Please feel free to share this link with all your friends and family. I hope to see you at one of my talks. I wish you blessings of love, light, joy, and peace. Alan Rufus.